LJ and Cabana, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm getting famous like Rihanna, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex, 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 money and the money and the
put up a good fight. Put up a good fight. Put up a good fight.
Miami. I'm wearing Gucci and Armani. Don't call me baby, call me mommy. I'm getting fucked up in Miami. Miami, Miami. Don't take me to Miami. Miami. I'm wearing Fendi in Miami. Miami, Miami. Spending money like Bad Bunny. Money like Bad Bunny. Don't call me baby, call me mommy. Miami, Miami. Party in Miami.
Kính thưa quý vị, ban tổ chức của chúng tôi xin thông báo chỉ còn vài phút nữa thôi, chương trình Hội thảo quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần thành phố Đà Nẵng năm 2024 sẽ bắt đầu. Xin được trân trọng kính mời các đồng chí, quý vị đại biểu và quý vị khách quý của chúng ta còn ở phía bên ngoài hội trường nhanh chóng vào bên trong, ổn định vị trí ghế ngồi để chương trình được bắt đầu. Một lần nữa xin được trân trọng kính mời quý vị. Kính thưa các đồng chí lãnh đạo, quý vị đại biểu, quý vị khách quý, đã đến giờ đi vào chương trình hội thảo quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần thành phố Đà Nẵng năm 2024. Ban tổ chức xin được trân trọng kính mời toàn thể quý vị khách quý của chúng ta còn bên ngoài hội trường cùng tiến vào bên trong để chương trình được bắt đầu. Xin được trân trọng cảm ơn. chào đón các đồng chí lãnh đạo, các quý vị đại biểu, khách quý đã về tham dự chương trình Hội thảo quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần thành phố Đà Nẵng năm 2024. Lời đầu tiên thay mặt cho ban tổ chức, Nhật Tài xin được gửi đến toàn thể quý vị một lời kính chúc thật nhiều sức khỏe, một lời cảm ơn chân thành và một lời chào trân trọng nhất. Kính thưa quý vị, tại nghị quyết số 43 của Bộ Chính trị về việc xây dựng thành phố Đà Nẵng đến năm 2030, tầm nhìn đến năm 2045 đã xác định mục tiêu xây dựng thành phố Đà Nẵng trở thành một trong những trung tâm kinh tế xã hội lớn của cả nước và khu vực Đông Nam Á với vai trò là trung tâm khởi nghiệp, đổi mới sáng tạo. Và để thực hiện được những mục tiêu đấy, thành phố đã có những chính sách hỗ trợ và nỗ lực xây dựng hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo thành phố Đà Nẵng. Tuy nhiên, những dự án, những ý tưởng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo vẫn chưa có cơ hội được tiếp cận với những nguồn vốn mạo hiểm và thiên thần trong nước và quốc tế. Và đây là lần đầu tiên Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ tổ chức một sự kiện mang tầm quốc tế về đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần với sự hội tụ của các quỹ đầu tư lớn, các chuyên gia, các tổ chức hỗ trợ và sự hưởng ứng tích cực và vô cùng mạnh mẽ của các doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp trong nước và quốc tế, và hy vọng rằng sự kiện lần này sẽ kết nối và giúp cho các dự án, những ý tưởng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo sẽ được tiếp cận và kết nối với các nguồn vốn này. Và một phần nữa, và chúng tôi mong muốn và hy vọng rằng sự kiện sẽ định vị rằng thành phố Đà Nẵng là một điểm đến vô cùng hấp dẫn cho các nhà đầu tư, các dự án, những ý tưởng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo có nhu cầu kêu gọi vốn trong nước và quốc tế. Kính thưa quý vị, DAVAS năm 2024 xin được nồng nhiệt chào đón các đồng chí lãnh đạo, các quý vị đại biểu, khách quý về tham dự chương trình ngày hôm nay. Về phía các đối tác quốc tế, chúng tôi xin được nồng nhiệt chào đón và trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Kang Bun-sung, Tổng lãnh sự quán Hàn Quốc. Xin được nồng nhiệt kính giới thiệu ông Hopland Staff, Giám đốc quốc gia chương trình CH책 EP. Xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông James Tan, quản lý đối tác Quest Ventures. Xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Sin Tan, đối tác quản lý KILSA Global. Trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Taniachat Autanukun, Phó Chủ tịch Tập đoàn TP Việt Nam. Trân trọng kính giới thiệu bà Judith Richardson, Cố vấn chiến lược Tập đoàn GR Brand. Xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu bà Lê Hoàng Uyên Vi, đồng sáng lập quỹ đầu tư DAVAS Ventures. Trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Neil Chim Khan, Giám đốc Văn phòng Phát triển Doanh nghiệp trường cao đẳng Bách khoa Cộng hòa Singapore. Trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Terence Chong, Giám đốc Phòng quan hệ quốc tế trường cao đẳng Bách khoa Cộng hòa Singapore. Về phía các sở ban ngành thành phố Đà Nẵng, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Lê Công Hùng, Phó Bí thư Thành đoàn Đà Nẵng. Trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Lê Hoàng Phúc, Giám đốc Trung tâm Nghiên cứu Đào tạo Thiết kế vi mạch và Trí tuệ nhân tạo Đà Nẵng. Và về tham dự với DAVAS cũng là đại diện các sở ban ngành cũng về tham dự chương trình ngày hôm nay. Kính thưa quý vị, về cơ quan chỉ đạo tổ chức DAVAS 2024, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản, Phó Giám đốc Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ thành phố Đà Nẵng. Về phía các cơ quan tổ chức thực hiện DAVAS, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn, Giám đốc Trung tâm Hỗ trợ Khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo Đà Nẵng. Trân trọng kính giới thiệu ông Võ Đức Anh, Phó Giám đốc Trung tâm Hỗ trợ Khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo Đà Nẵng, trưởng làng Metaverse TechFest quốc gia. Kính thưa quý vị, về tham dự với DAVAS lần này, xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu sự tham dự đông đảo của các nhà đầu tư trong nước và quốc tế: Quest Ventures, Do Ventures, The Ventures, Thiên Ventures, Fungo, We Enter Capital Ventures, PK Fund, Fly Invest Investment, Miracle Research, Thrive, Johnston, New Energy Nexus và các nhà đầu tư thiên thần khác. Và về tham dự chương trình, chúng tôi cũng xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu đại diện các đoàn thể, hiệp hội doanh nghiệp, các doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp, các trường đại học và cao đẳng trên địa bàn thành phố và các trong các tỉnh, thành phố trong khu vực, các tổ chức quốc tế, hiệp hội doanh nghiệp, nhà đầu tư trong và ngoài nước, các cơ quan thông tấn báo chí, truyền hình cũng đã về tham dự đưa tin và đồng hành cùng với DAVAS. Một lần nữa xin nhiệt liệt chào mừng các đồng chí lãnh đạo, toàn thể quý vị đại biểu khách quý về tham dự chương trình hội thảo quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần thành phố Đà Nẵng năm 2024 ngày hôm nay. Kính thưa quý vị, và liên tục chương trình, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính mời ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản, Phó Giám đốc Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ sẽ lên phát biểu khai mạc hội thảo quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần thành phố Đà Nẵng năm 2024. Xin được trân trọng kính mời ông.
Kính thưa ngài Can Bo Sum, Tổng lãnh sự Hàn Quốc tại Đà Nẵng. Kính thưa ông Yen Tăng, quản lý đối tác quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm Quốc Venture. Thưa đại diện lãnh đạo các trường đại học, viện nghiên cứu, các tổ chức khoa học công nghệ, các chuyên gia, nhà khoa học, các vị khách quốc tế, các cơ quan truyền thông, các doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp, các nhà đầu tư thiên thần, quỹ đầu tư và các cá nhân tổ chức hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp. Thưa quý vị đại biểu đang tham gia sự kiện trực tiếp và trực tuyến. Trước tiên, thay mặt Ủy ban nhân dân thành phố Đà Nẵng, tôi xin gửi lời chào mừng và lời chúc sức khỏe đến quý vị đại biểu trong nước và quốc tế đã tham dự sự kiện quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần Đà Nẵng DAVAS 2024. Đây là một sự kiện đặc biệt đầu tiên tổ chức tại thành phố Đà Nẵng, hội tụ 10 quỹ đầu tư lớn trong và ngoài nước và khoảng 30 dự án doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo có nhu cầu gọi vốn. Sự kiện có ý nghĩa thiết thực nhằm tạo tiền đề định vị thành phố Đà Nẵng trở thành điểm đến hấp dẫn của các nhà đầu tư và các dự án doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo trong nước và quốc tế. Kính thưa quý vị đại biểu, quý vị khách quý, DAVAS 2024 với chủ đề vươn tầm sáng tạo, kết nối toàn cầu và thông điệp Đà Nẵng thành phố đổi mới sáng tạo được tổ chức với chuỗi các sự kiện diễn ra trong 2 ngày 31 tháng 5 và ngày 1 tháng 6. Bao gồm các nội dung: 1. Tổ chức gọi vốn cho các dự án doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. 2. Kết nối theo hình thức quanh giữa các nhà đầu tư doanh nghiệp, dự án khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. 3. Diễn đàn đầu tư về khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. 4. Là lễ ký kết hợp tác giữa Sở Khoa công nghệ thành phố Đà Nẵng và quỹ KILSA Global. 5. Ra mắt không gian đổi mới sáng tạo của quỹ đầu tư Quốc Venture tại Đà Nẵng và ngoài ra còn có các chương trình tham quan một số đối tác đổi mới sáng tạo tại thành phố Đà Nẵng. Thông qua sự kiện này, thành phố Đà Nẵng mong muốn từng bước xây dựng hình thành cộng đồng các nhà đầu tư thiên thần, quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm trên địa bàn thành phố, hỗ trợ các dự án doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo tiếp cận được với các nhà đầu tư, quỹ đầu tư, chuyên gia đầu tư lĩnh vực về khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo trong và ngoài nước. Kính thưa quý vị, tại nghị quyết số 43 ngày 24 tháng 1 năm 2019 của Bộ Chính trị về xây dựng và phát triển thành phố Đà Nẵng đến năm 2030, tầm nhìn đến năm 2045 đã xác định mục tiêu đến năm 2030 xây dựng thành phố Đà Nẵng trở thành một trong những trung tâm kinh tế xã hội lớn của cả nước và Đông Nam Á, với vai trò là trung tâm về khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. Tầm nhìn đến năm 2045, thành phố trở thành đô thị lớn, sinh thái và thông minh, là trung tâm khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo và là thành phố biển đáng sống đạt đẳng cấp khu vực châu Á. Trong những năm qua, thành phố Đà Nẵng đã không ngừng nỗ lực để phát triển hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo, với sự hình thành và phát triển không ngừng của các tổ chức hỗ trợ, các cơ sở ươm tạo, các quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm, các nhà đầu tư thiên thần và đặc biệt là cộng đồng doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. Thành phố đã thành lập trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo thuộc Sở Khoa học Công nghệ làm đầu mối kết nối tổ chức các hoạt động hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp sáng tạo, đồng thời xây dựng các cơ chế chính sách thúc đẩy phát triển hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo, chú trọng phát triển cơ sở vật chất kỹ thuật phục vụ khởi nghiệp như bố trí trụ sở làm việc và không gian đổi mới sáng tạo trong khu công nghệ cao, khu công viên phần mềm số 2 của thành phố, tòa nhà làm việc của trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo của Đà Nẵng và phối hợp với Bộ Khoa học Công nghệ để thành lập trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo quốc gia tại Đà Nẵng. Với những nỗ lực đó, hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp của thành phố đang ngày càng phát triển. Đã có các doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo bứt phá gọi vốn thành công hàng triệu đô. Thành phố cũng đã được Hiệp hội Phần mềm và Dịch vụ Công nghệ Thông tin NASA vinh danh thành phố hấp dẫn khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo trong 3 năm 2020, 2022 và 2023. Chúng tôi hy vọng trong thời gian tới, hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp Đà Nẵng sẽ ngày càng phát triển mạnh mẽ, trở thành điểm đến thu hút, liên kết các nguồn lực khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo, các doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp trong nước và quốc tế cùng hợp tác đầu tư và phát triển. Chúng tôi mong rằng các dự án doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo ngày càng chủ động đổi mới, chuyển đổi mô hình tăng trưởng và tạo ra nhiều giá trị gia tăng hơn nữa, cũng như ngày càng có nhiều doanh nghiệp lớn, quỹ đầu tư, nhà đầu tư thiên thần, các chuyên gia, nhà khoa học đồng hành cùng doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. Về phía thành phố, cam kết luôn đồng hành cùng doanh nghiệp, lấy doanh nghiệp làm trung tâm của toàn bộ hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo để phát triển. Kính thưa toàn thể quý vị, một lần nữa, tôi xin gửi lời cảm ơn đến các vị lãnh đạo, quản lý, các diễn giả, các chuyên gia, các nhà đầu tư, các đại biểu, các tổ chức hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo trong nước và quốc tế, các cơ quan thông tấn báo chí cùng cộng đồng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo thành phố Đà Nẵng. Xin trân trọng cảm ơn lãnh đạo các bộ ngành trung ương đã quan tâm hỗ trợ cho sự phát triển hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp thành phố Đà Nẵng trong suốt thời gian qua, và xin trân trọng cảm ơn sự hiện diện của quý vị đại biểu, quý vị khách quý tại sự kiện hôm nay. Thay mặt Ủy ban nhân dân thành phố Đà Nẵng, tôi xin tuyên bố khai mạc sự kiện Hội thảo quốc tế đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần Đà Nẵng DAVAS 2024. Kính chúc quý vị luôn dồi dào sức khỏe, hạnh phúc và thành đạt. Chúc hội thảo của chúng ta thành công tốt đẹp. Xin trân trọng cảm ơn.
Chúng tôi xin được trân trọng cảm ơn phần phát biểu khai mạc của ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản, Phó Giám đốc Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ. Kính thưa quý vị, với mong muốn xây dựng một cộng đồng kết nối, hỗ trợ, tạo một nền tảng hội tụ nguồn lực để đưa Đà Nẵng trở thành trung tâm khởi nghiệp sáng tạo của khu vực. Và ngay sau đây, xin mời quý vị cùng hướng mắt về màn hình, chúng ta cùng theo dõi quá trình hình thành và phát triển của hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo thành phố Đà Nẵng.
In order to maximize the efficiency of resources for implementing innovative startup activities, the City of Đà Nẵng has provided support and encouragement to universities, organizations, individuals, businesses, and units within the city to establish startup support centers, incubators, creative spaces, co-working spaces, and entrepreneurship clubs. These activities have been actively coordinated and implemented by the Đà Nẵng Department of Science and Technology Innovation Startup Support Center in collaboration with relevant agencies and units contributing to the construction and development of the local innovative startup ecosystem. As of now, the city has established a municipal innovation startup support center, 2 university-based startup centers, 9 incubators, 4 creative spaces, 9 co-working spaces, 5 startup investment funds, and entrepreneurship clubs within universities, colleges, and the startup community. Overall, the city's innovative startup ecosystem is progressively growing, with all the necessary elements including key pillars such as government agencies, research institutions, universities, support organizations, entrepreneurial communities, and related stakeholders actively participating in the ecosystem. In 2023, the Đà Nẵng Department of Science and Technology implemented 4 entrepreneurial tasks, including 3 tasks to support the development of the innovative startup ecosystem, and 1 task to support innovative startup businesses, with a total budget of over 776 million Vietnamese dong. These initiatives aim to nurture and develop 12 innovative startup projects, focusing on product development, technology refinement, prototype production, commercialization, and utilizing startup services and incubation programs. Some notable projects and products included 5SS, Zero Trade-in, and Beans Community Hub. The activities of networking and connecting within the domestic and international innovation startup ecosystems have been intensified. Establishing collaborative partnerships with international counterparts such as the Korea Information and Communications Cooperation Center in Hanoi, Vietnam, is responsible for the K-Startup Grand Challenge program. KSGC is an international startup initiative aimed at supporting startups in their development, particularly within the South Korean market. Working with a delegation from the Asia-Pacific Fund Committee to establish relationships and gain insights into investment development policies in the city of Đà Nẵng. Collaborating with the Singapore Embassy to establish relationships and enhance cooperation, fostering connections within the innovative startup ecosystem between Đà Nẵng and Singapore. The highlights of the networking activities of the city's Startup Network Coordination Council included connecting with the innovative startup ecosystem in Korea. The delegation successfully linked investors, startup experts, technology-based businesses, physical infrastructure investors, and innovative startups in Korea. They also introduced the Đà Nẵng Seoul Creative Innovation Space, promoted the formation of the Vietnam-Korea Investment Fund, and facilitated Đà Nẵng startups in pitching for investments at DCAP in Korea. In particular, during the networking activities in Singapore, the delegation visited and worked with 2 educational institutions, namely the Republic Polytechnic and Reactor School, as well as the Asia-Pacific headquarters of Google at Block 71, and the venture capital fund Quest Ventures. This visit not only served as an opportunity to share experiences and learn from international partners, but also as a significant step towards creating a vibrant and exciting startup environment in Da Nang. Furthermore, expanding startup collaborations with KILSA Global, MetaCamp, Draper Startup House, and the Da Nang Community Group in Singapore will contribute to providing favorable conditions for the development of startup businesses in Da Nang in the near future. Furthermore, at the Open Innovation Day event, where technology meets industry in 2023 in Ho Chi Minh City, the Da Nang Department of Science and Technology and Quest Ventures Singapore signed a Memorandum of Understanding for cooperation in the field of innovation startups during TechFest WISE 2023, further enhancing collaborative efforts in the startup and innovation sector. One of the highlights of 2023 was the SURF 2023, Da Nang Innovation Startup Day event with the theme Desire for the Han River, Source of Creativity, and the message Da Nang, the City of Innovation and Creativity. This event attracted 26 speakers from both within and outside the country, had 45 supporting organizations, featured 30 startup projects competing, included 81 physical exhibition booths, nearly 200 virtual exhibition booths, and welcomed over 3,000 domestic and international attendees who connected with various investment funds. The event garnered the attention of more than 70 news agencies and media outlets, resulting in nearly 300 articles and reports published on reputable news websites, newspapers, and television channels at the local and national levels, creating a significant impact within the nationwide startup community. In addition, 6 outstanding startup projects were awarded at the Innovative Startup Competition in 2023, the establishment of the Seoul Da Nang Creative Innovation Space, and the signing of cooperation agreements between Da Nang Department of Science and Technology and various partners, including the Academy of Science, Technology and Innovation, the Vietnam Innovation Network in South Korea, and the Da Nang Women's Union, were significant milestones. These cooperation agreements hold great importance in promoting the development of the innovation startup ecosystem in the city in the coming years. Through this event, numerous investment and commercialization activities took place, as well as market promotion in the field of science and technology. Specialized seminars such as Building Da Nang, the City of Innovation and Creativity, and activities like Connecting Supply and Demand for Science and Technology Products, and Pitching Ideas, Connecting Investment in Startups, were organized both in person and online. During these activities, 18 projects participated in pitching sessions, and 8 Memorandum of Understanding and Cooperation Agreements were directly signed at the event. Additionally, 7 investment funds and 100 domestic and international partners were connected with. These initiatives created ample opportunities for startups to develop their ideas, including attracting investment, sourcing talent, and collaborating in business ventures and product development. Furthermore, startups had the chance to learn from leading experts and engage with investors and thousands of participants from both domestic and international backgrounds. With these achievements in 2023, Da Nang City received the title of Attractive City for Innovative Startups from the Vietnam Software and Information Technology Services Association. This marked the 3rd time that Da Nang City had the honor of receiving this award. Additionally, Da Nang City was recognized as a locality with outstanding contributions to the innovative startup ecosystem at the TechFest WISE 2023 event. These awards hold significant importance as they acknowledge the city's contributions to the innovative startup activities and its role with the national innovative startup ecosystem. Following the successes over the years, the Department of Science and Technology of Da Nang City has developed a plan and organized the DAVAS program. This is the first angel and venture investment forum held in Da Nang. Hopefully, DAVAS opens up many opportunities for startups, from attracting investment capital, finding human resources, to business cooperation and product development. In the coming time, the Department of Science and Technology of Da Nang City will continue to make efforts to link startup networks inside and outside the city, as well as with international partners more closely, thereby strongly spreading the spirit of innovative entrepreneurship in the city of Da Nang.
vị, vừa rồi chúng ta đã cùng ngắm nhìn lại quá trình hình thành và phát triển của hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo thành phố Đà Nẵng. Và chúng tôi không những mong muốn thúc đẩy các hoạt động đổi mới sáng tạo gắn kết giữa nhà nước và doanh nghiệp, mà còn là sự gắn kết với các nước trong khu vực và thế giới. Kính thưa quý vị, KILSA Global là tổ chức thúc đẩy doanh nghiệp và đầu tư khu vực châu Á, hỗ trợ thúc đẩy tăng tốc cho start-up. KILSA đã xây dựng một mạng lưới liên kết mạnh mẽ giữa các doanh nghiệp, các nhà đầu tư và cộng đồng khởi nghiệp. Sự kết hợp giữa tầm nhìn đa quốc gia và sự hiểu biết sâu sắc về nhu cầu cụ thể của khu vực châu Á chính là điểm mạnh đã giúp cho KILSA tạo ra những cơ hội mới cho các doanh nghiệp và nhà đầu tư, đồng thời cũng đóng vai trò quan trọng trong việc thúc đẩy đổi mới và phát triển kinh tế ở các quốc gia trong khu vực. Trong thời gian qua trao đổi và làm việc với đại diện KILSA Global, Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ Đà Nẵng và KILSA, hai bên đã thảo luận và thống nhất các nội dung hợp tác tập trung vào xây dựng các chương trình hỗ trợ, các khóa đào tạo, hỗ trợ tài chính, các sự kiện khởi nghiệp nhằm tạo điều kiện thuận lợi để khuyến khích các dự án khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo của thành phố Đà Nẵng phát triển thị trường tại Singapore và khu vực thông qua mạng lưới của KILSA. Và ngay sau đây, xin mời quý vị cùng đến với phần ký kết hợp tác phát triển hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo giữa Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ thành phố Đà Nẵng và KILSA Global. Ngay sau đây, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính mời lên sân khấu ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản, Phó Giám đốc Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ Đà Nẵng, và ông Thiên Thần, đối tác quản lý KILSA Global, cùng lên sân khấu để thực hiện ký kết. Vâng, kính thưa quý vị, và ngay sau đây chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính mời lên sân khấu ông Kan Bunsum, Tổng lãnh sự quán Hàn Quốc, những quý vị cùng lên để cùng chứng kiến lễ ký kết. Xin trân trọng kính mời ông Kan Bunsum, Tổng lãnh sự quán Hàn Quốc, ông James Tan, quản lý đối tác Quest Ventures, và ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn, Giám đốc Trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo Đà Nẵng, và ông Lê Công Hùng, Phó Bí thư Thành đoàn Đà Nẵng sẽ lên chứng kiến lễ ký kết lần này. Xin được trân trọng kính mời quý vị. Vâng, kính thưa quý vị, đây là một giây phút rất là quan trọng để chứng kiến các đồng chí lãnh đạo, quý vị đại biểu của chúng ta cùng nhau thực hiện ký kết hợp tác. Và chắc chắn đây là một động lực rất là lớn để triển khai những nội dung ký kết này đi vào thực tế và trở thành những hoạt động thiết thực nhất. Và xin mời quý vị của chúng ta cùng thực hiện ký kết và cùng trao đổi văn bản ký kết với nhau ạ. Xin mời quý vị hãy dành một tràng vỗ tay thật lớn để chúc mừng cho phần ký kết hợp tác về phát triển hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo giữa KILSA Global và Sở Khoa học Công nghệ thành phố Đà Nẵng. Xin mời quý vị của chúng ta cùng bước về phía trước để chúng ta lưu lại những tấm hình đẹp nhất trong chương trình ngày hôm nay. Ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản, Phó Giám đốc Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ, ông Thiên Thần, quản lý đối tác KILSA Global, và tất cả quý vị đại biểu chứng kiến lễ ký kết. Thưa quý vị, đến với chương trình ngày hôm nay, bên cạnh ban tổ chức sự kiện là luôn có sự đồng hành và hỗ trợ của các đối tác và các nhà tài trợ. Ngay sau đây, ban tổ chức sẽ được trân trọng kính mời đại diện các cơ quan, đơn vị phối hợp thực hiện tổ chức, các diễn giả tham gia chương trình DAVAS và những nhà đồng hành trong chương trình của chúng ta ngày hôm nay cùng lên sân khấu để chúng ta cùng đón nhận món quà cảm ơn, tri ân của ban tổ chức tại chương trình DAVAS 2024. Đầu tiên, xin mời những diễn giả đã tham gia tại chương trình DAVAS lần này. Đợt 1, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính giới thiệu và kính mời lên sân khấu ông Thiên Thần, đối tác quản lý KILSA Global. Trân trọng kính mời ông Tan Thaniachat Autanakul, Phó Chủ tịch Tập đoàn CP Việt Nam. Trân trọng kính mời bà Nguyễn Huyền Vi, sáng lập AAC Vivulate. Trân trọng kính mời ông Trần Trí Dũng, quản lý chương trình CHษ์EP tại Việt Nam. Trân trọng kính mời bà Lê Hoàng Uyên Vi, đồng sáng lập quỹ đầu tư Trong Ventures. Trân trọng kính mời bà Lê Mỹ Nga, Chủ tịch Quientos Capital. Trân trọng kính mời ông Jaehyun Kim, đại diện quỹ đầu tư The Ventures. Trân trọng kính mời ông Lê Trinh Gian, quản lý quỹ đầu tư Thrive. Xin trân trọng kính mời quý vị đại biểu có tên vừa rồi, chúng ta cùng tiến về sân khấu. Xin mời các diễn giả có tên đập 1, ông Sin Chan, đối tác quản lý KILSA Global, ông Thaniachat Autanakul, bà Nguyễn Huyền Vi, ông Trần Trí Dũng, bà Lê Hoàng Uyên Vi, bà Lê Mỹ Nga, ông Jaehyun Kim, ông Lê Trinh Gian. Và ngay sau đây xin mời lên sân khấu ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản, Phó Giám đốc Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ thành phố Đà Nẵng, và ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn, Giám đốc Trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo sẽ lên trao tặng món quà tri ân thay cho lời cảm ơn đến các diễn giả. Xin trân trọng kính mời quý vị. Một tràng vỗ tay thật lớn để cảm ơn các diễn giả của chúng ta đã dành thời gian về đồng hành cùng với DAVAS 2024. Một lần nữa xin cảm ơn quý vị và xin mời ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản và ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn của chúng ta cùng nắng lại sân khấu để tiếp tục trao những món quà đến các diễn giả tiếp theo. Và ngay sau đây chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính mời lên sân khấu bà April May Vion Veno, trưởng phòng ESG Quest Ventures, ông Nguyễn Văn Chương, quản lý chương trình CHษ์EP tại Đà Nẵng. Trân trọng kính mời ông Neil Chiem Khan, giám đốc văn phòng phát triển doanh nghiệp, trường cao đẳng Bách khoa Cộng hòa Singapore. Ông Trần Minh Tùng, quyền giám đốc Swinburne Việt Nam Đà Nẵng. Ông Ryan Sayan Lim, giám đốc quan hệ đối tác và chiến lược Director School. Trân trọng kính mời bà Maria Vilovenko, là cộng tác viên tại Quest Ventures. Bà Judith Registers, cố vấn chiến lược tập đoàn GR Brands. Và bà Nguyễn Hà Linh, chuyên viên quỹ đầu tư Quest Ventures. Xin mời tất cả quý vị cùng hướng về sân khấu. Trân trọng mời bà Nguyễn Hà Linh, là chuyên viên quỹ đầu tư Quest Ventures. Xin mời ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản và ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn cùng trao món quà tri ân đến các diễn giả. Một lần nữa xin trân trọng cảm ơn quý vị đã về tham dự và đồng hành cùng với chương trình hội thảo đầu tư mạo hiểm và thiên thần. Xin cảm ơn quý vị. Xin trân trọng cảm ơn ông Dương Hoàng Văn Bản và ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn. Kính thưa quý vị, và ngay sau đây ban tổ chức xin được trân trọng kính mời đại diện là các nhà tài trợ, đơn vị đồng hành cùng với chúng tôi trong chương trình ngày hôm nay. Xin trân trọng kính mời đại diện Vivulate, nhà tài trợ vàng. Trân trọng kính mời đại diện công ty cổ phần Zutech Holdings, nhà tài trợ bạc, công ty cổ phần công nghệ File SS, nhà tài trợ đồng, và công ty trách nhiệm hữu hạn Seoli và công ty CHษ์CSC, nhà tài trợ đồng. Và xin mời đại diện các đối tác đồng hành trong chương trình ngày hôm nay: công ty cổ phần công nghệ M4U, đại diện trường đại học Swinburne, công ty trách nhiệm hữu hạn công nghệ du lịch số Enosta Group và đại diện VNPT Đà Nẵng. Xin mời đại diện các đơn vị của chúng ta cùng tiến về sân khấu ạ. Xin trân trọng kính mời đại diện Vivulate, nhà tài trợ vàng, công ty cổ phần Zutech Holding, nhà tài trợ bạc, công ty cổ phần công nghệ File SS, nhà tài trợ đồng. Về công ty trách nhiệm hữu hạn Seoli và công ty CHษ์CSC là nhà tài trợ cộng đồng. Tuy nhiên, quý vị có công việc đột xuất cho nên không thể tham dự tại chương trình ngày hôm nay. Và xin mời đại diện các đơn vị đồng hành của chúng ta là công ty cổ phần công nghệ M4U, trường đại học Swinburne, Enosta Group và công ty trách nhiệm hữu hạn công nghệ du lịch số và đại diện phía NPT Đà Nẵng. Xin mời quý vị và ngay sau đây xin được trân trọng kính mời ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn, giám đốc Trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo, và ông Võ Đức Anh, phó giám đốc Trung tâm trưởng làng TechFest quốc gia sẽ lên trao tặng những món quà tri ân cảm ơn đến các nhà tài trợ và các đơn vị đồng hành trong chương trình DAVAS lần này. Một lần nữa xin được trân trọng cảm ơn các nhà tài trợ và các đơn vị đồng hành đã cùng về tham dự và đồng hành với chúng tôi trong chương trình ngày hôm nay. Xin trân trọng cảm ơn quý vị, trân trọng cảm ơn ông Nguyễn Viết Toàn và ông Võ Đức Anh. Kính thưa quý vị, và ngay bây giờ đây xin mời quý vị cùng dành một chút thời gian để chúng ta cùng tìm hiểu về V-Village, nhà tài trợ vàng, và công ty cổ phần Utech Holding, nhà tài trợ bạc cho sự kiện DAVAS lần này. Xin mời quý vị cùng hướng mắt về màn hình theo dõi.
Khẽ đất mình vào sâu những cung đường uốn lượn xanh mướt của xã Hòa Phú, huyện Hòa Vang, thành phố Đà Nẵng. V-Village hiện ra tầm mắt du khách như một khu vườn địa đàng tràn ngập cảnh sắc thiên nhiên, một bản hòa ca của núi rừng cùng cây lá và gió. Với không gian thiết kế theo mô hình glamping, tạo điểm chạm cảm xúc và tâm hồn giữa con người và phong cảnh thiên nhiên hoang sơ. Bên cạnh đó là mang đến một trải nghiệm nghỉ dưỡng, chữa lành hoàn hảo, thoải mái và đầy đủ tiện nghi. Đến với V-Village, nơi bình yên tìm về, thông dong với tự tại và thư thái từng phút giây.
Mai Ca ơi,
Dạ,
mình đã về nhà.
chào mừng ba về nhà.
Mai Ca ơi,
Khởi,
mình đi nhé.
vâng ạ, hẹn gặp lại.
Vâng, kính thưa quý vị, vừa rồi chúng ta đã cùng ngắm nhìn lại và tìm hiểu một thông tin khái quát về phần giới thiệu của Village, nhà tài trợ vàng và công ty cổ phần du Tết Holdings, nhà tài trợ bạc. Và chúng tôi hy vọng rằng trong thời gian tới, chúng tôi sẽ nhận được sự quan tâm, ủng hộ và tham gia của nhiều chuyên gia, của các nhà đầu tư trong và ngoài nước. Và đặc biệt là sắp tới, chương trình Ngày hội khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo CHấc 2024 được tổ chức vào tháng 9 năm 2024. Đây là một sự kiện thường niên liên kết các hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp miền Trung, Tây Nguyên và quốc tế, và từ đó sẽ hỗ trợ cho các start-up hình thành và khẳng định được vị thế của mình trong hệ sinh thái trong nước và thế giới. Kính thưa quý vị, về với DAVAS 2024, với sự chỉ đạo thực hiện của Sở Khoa học và Công nghệ, đơn vị tổ chức thực hiện Trung tâm hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo. Bên cạnh đó, chúng tôi còn có sự đồng hành phối hợp của quỹ đầu tư Quốc Ventures. Quỹ đầu tư Quốc Ventures là một quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm hàng đầu châu Á, được thành lập vào năm 2011 tại Singapore, và quỹ đã tập trung vào những chiến lược phát triển kinh tế số, và Quest đã hỗ trợ hơn 100 start-up trải rộng trên 150 các thành phố ở khắp các châu lục. Và đại diện Quest Venture ngày hôm nay là các thành viên của Quest cũng đã về tham dự trong chương trình lần này. Và người đặc biệt chúng tôi xin giới thiệu đến quý vị đó là ông James Tan, là quản lý đối tác của Quest Venture. Ông là cựu chủ tịch của Hiệp hội ACE. Đây là một hiệp hội phụ trách toàn bộ start-up đổi mới sáng tạo tại Singapore. Và ông James trong 4 năm làm chủ tịch với vai trò là 4 năm làm lãnh đạo với vai trò là chủ tịch của hiệp hội, ông đã đưa Singapore từ vị trí thứ 18 lên vị trí thứ 8 trong bảng xếp hạng của hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo toàn cầu, vượt lên cả Seoul, Tokyo, Thông Quyến Trung Quốc, Thượng Hải, Berlin. Và ngày hôm nay, ngay tại đây, bây giờ ông James sẽ chia sẻ đến quý vị một chủ đề 5 trụ cột thành công trong việc xây dựng hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp và đổi mới sáng tạo. Đó là gì? Và chúng ta sẽ cùng khám phá nội dung này qua phần chia sẻ của ông James Tan, quản lý đối tác đến từ quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm Quest Ventures. Xin trân trọng kính mời ông ạ.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning to the leadership of Đà Nẵng and distinguished guests and everyone. It's a very good feeling to be in Đà Nẵng. The last time I was here with my team was over a year ago when the borders opened up. And so it's very good to see so many good friends from our fellow investment funds and from the government officials and from the schools who are here today. So my topic today is on building a thriving startup and innovation ecosystem. The videos that you have seen earlier from Da Nang has already shown you what working together can do to a city. And this is what we have tried to do in Singapore. So I'm from Singapore, so naturally my experience today will be to talk about what we have done for our little nation to bring it from number 18 to number 8 in the last 4 years. But what was not spoken was that before we got to number 18, we were actually not too bad. We were at around number 10. And then we started to slow down. We started to take our eyes off what is important, which is an ecosystem. We started, for example, to look too much into corporate innovation compared to the other pillars. We started to look too much into just startups instead of the other pillars, and so on. And so we dropped from number 10 to number 12 to 14 to 17 and number 18. And something had to be done. And so with the support of our government officials, because our government official, the minister, one of the ministers in the trade and industry of ministry, is the patron or supporter of the startups and innovation ecosystem. And so with the support of the minister, we were able to put in place some painful changes just to make sure that Singapore continues to be a vibrant hub for startup and innovation, not just for Singapore itself, but for Southeast Asia and hopefully for the world. So with that, let me share some humble approaches that we have adopted in the last 4 years. So number one, government, obviously. And so today, not just because we have with us Da Nang city government officials, but because government is a very important part of any ecosystem in the world. And I mean this not just from them supporting, but at the minimum, they should not be interfering. Because by default, startups are disruptive. Startups like, for example, Grab, that everybody knows, are by very nature trying to disrupt taxis. And so government in the past have shown that they are prepared to intervene for the benefit of traditional industries. This has happened for Grab, for the traditional taxis, and this will continue to happen. And so what is needed is for government to continue to engage with the sector like today, so that they are aware of what's happening, and most importantly, protect the interests of the consumers at large. The 1.1 million population in Da Nang, the 100 million population in Vietnam surely benefited from Grab. So we are looking forward to working closely with governments, not just because we don't want them to interfere, but because of the various support schemes that they have, working with universities and so on, and giving out funding for startups. These are all important, and I hope that today's report on 2023 Tech Fest, WISE, and so on that Da Nang City has shown you will continue to encourage the Da Nang City government to continue to do more for the ecosystem here. Number two, corporations. Corporations are important not just because they are a potential acquirer of startups, but because they are an important purchaser of services from startups. And so in this, I want to highlight some of the friends that we have brought here today. I have CP Group, one of the most famous companies from Thailand, and they are a very big supporter of startups, not just to acquire them, but to support their services, buy their services, pay for their services, and use them. There are many corporates right now who pay lip service, and they say they want to support startups, but they never do. Or they will want to work with startups, but they never pay. This has to stop somewhere. So corporations should be encouraged to work with startups, and I know that startups will fail. Startups do fail, and then when they do fail, they create a disruption in the corporates. Unfortunately, that happens, and it will never go away. But for now, open-minded corporates should be encouraged and should be highlighted, and maybe should be given awards for working with startups. And I hope that the city government here can continue to work with the corporates like what we have seen earlier. Not just that, but corporates also has corporate innovation funds and corporate accelerators or corporate innovation labs. And these are important. And so there are national schemes in Vietnam to encourage corporates to set up their own corporate innovation funds. And so for the corporates in this room, I hope that you take up the challenge to set up an innovation fund, just a little bit from your balance sheet to support the startup innovation ecosystem. Who knows, maybe your next biggest product will come from such an internally built service or product. Next, Institutes of Higher Learning, or IHLs. IHLs are obviously a very important source of talent, not just programming talent, finance talent, but also in terms of research talent. So there's plenty of research that we, in our journey across the whole of Vietnam, not just in Da Nang, but Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh, have seen that many researchers have very good, excellent research that are sitting on the shelves and not being commercialized. So what we are hoping to see is that more research can be commercialized through these institutes of higher learning, whether it is through a research institution or whether within the IHL itself. And I think we stand ready to work with you so that the startups that are created from such research have a moat of intellectual property that can be protective of their business model and that can help them grow, not just within Vietnam, but outside of Vietnam. Within IHLs itself, we have also seen a lot of partnerships happen between Vietnam and overseas. And so today, I'm very happy to see that we have Reactor School and also Republic Polytechnic from Singapore who have brought their entire delegation over here to encourage our startups to expand to an overseas country, but also to attract companies from here to use Singapore as a viable hub for soft landing. Number 4, risk capital. And so the risk capital is our bread and butter at Quest Ventures, but today I'm also very heartened that we have so many venture capital firms, especially my good friend from Do Ventures Ville, who have come here from different parts of Vietnam and even in different parts of Southeast Asia to listen and to see what Da Nang startups has to offer. Risk capital plays an important role not just in funding the startups, but also in endorsing and giving a vouch or badge of honor, a badge of respectability to the startup. And this is something that is sorely lacking in many parts of Southeast Asia and many parts of other developing economies that we see. So we hope that startups in your growth not just depend on grants from the government, not just depend on your own organic cash flow, but also look at venture capital as a viable source of growth. Many of the world's largest companies today grew because of venture capital. So do consider it. And then last but not least, startups, of course. So for the startups in our room today, we are looking forward to listen to you. But the startups, not just in this room, but also across Da Nang and across Vietnam, should consider the support ecosystem that they have. And if another city is not providing it, why not consider somewhere else, such as Da Nang, for example? So you need to look at the entire ecosystem, see whether research institutions are able to help you, see whether IHLs have the talent for you to hire people to program, hire people to be your financial analysts, and see whether there are corporates who are willing to experiment with you in a controlled environment like Da Nang, and so on and so forth. And if you see that a city is not providing you the kind of support, or even a country is not providing you the kind of support, then move. Because this is your one project, and this could be your biggest project ever. So move to where it can give you the largest support. So this is a quick summary on Quest Ventures. We are venture fund investing across Southeast Asia. We go to different places where we believe we can play a role, a small role, in building the ecosystem together. Because to us, it's not just about investing, it is also working with the 5 pillars that I mentioned above so that the overall ecosystem can grow, can flourish, and we, through our investment, can therefore also thrive. So with that, I come to the end of my presentation. I look very much forward to the rest of these 2 days of discussion. Thank you very much again.
Xin được trân trọng cảm ơn phần chia sẻ của ông James Tân, quản lý đối tác của quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm Quest Ventures. Kính thưa quý vị, và ngay sau đây xin mời quý vị cùng đến với phần chia sẻ của bà Lê Hoàng Uyên Vi, đồng sáng lập và đối tác của DAVAS Ventures, với nội dung về hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo Việt Nam, ngôi sao đang lên. Xin trân trọng kính mời bà.
So good morning, distinguished guests. It's an honor for me and Do Ventures to be here today, and I would like to thank Da Nang Department of Science and Technology for inviting us. Today the topic is about the Vietnam ecosystem. I would like to highlight the important role of Da Nang in this ecosystem. So before I begin, I would like the audience to get to know me a little bit better. So I made my first dollars when I was 7. I launched my first company when I was 13 years old. I started my first e-commerce platform when I was 22 years old. And I had my first major exit when I was 27 years old. I made my first investment as a professional venture capitalist when I was 31 years old. And 4 years ago, I founded my first VC fund, Do Ventures. So you actually know my secret, my age. About Do Ventures, we are an early stage VC fund that invests in tech companies in Vietnam. And in 2020, right after we established the fund, we were very fortunate to be able to invest in one startup from Da Nang, which is a company called Sally. So today I would like to share my view as a founder and also as a venture capitalist about the ecosystem. So first is about our government support. So in 2019, the Politburo in Vietnam actually issued Resolution 52 that outlined 3 important goals for the tech ecosystem. The first one is to raise the digital economy contribution to about 30% of the GDP. The second goal is to get into the top 40s. So it's funny enough, I think James from Quest really helped Singapore to get from 18 to 8. And I think it's our goal to be in the top 40. And with the support of everyone here, especially from Quest Ventures, I think we will be able to meet this goal. And the third goal is to expand the infrastructure, especially the 5G coverage nationwide. And where we're at, I think right now our internet population is over 72 million people, and we rank 12 globally in terms of number of internet users. And because of this infrastructure, I think our digital economy last year grew fastest in South Asia. And the numbers was about $30 billion US. And if you take 30 billion divided by our GDP last year, 430 billion, we hit about 7% of that penetration. And our government have very ambitious goal, right? From 7% to grow to 30% by 2030. So what does it mean? The government projection of the GDP by 2030 is about 760 billion US. So 30% means that our digital economy need to grow from 30 billion US from last year to about 200 billion US by 2030. And coincidentally, I think Google Temasek report also predicted that by 2030, our digital economy would have 2 scenarios. The base case would be about 90 billion, but then the best case would be 200 billion. So when we talk about the startup ecosystem, right, I think James mentioned 5 factors, but now today I would like to highlight the 2 most important factors, in my opinion, that would affect the startup ecosystem. So the first one is talent. And I was very fortunate because I started joining the ecosystem from day one. So I happen to know many founders. So in our observation, we categorize them into 3 different generations. So first generation started around 2000 to 2006. Second generation started around 2007 to 2015. And now we do have the third generations started the business from 2016 until now. So for the first generations, we have the founders of VNG, we have the founder of VC Corp, Nextech, etc. And most importantly, in this first era, many founders focus on very fundamental sector of the internet business, like media business, e-commerce, and gaming. And our observation was that once they become the dominant player in one vertical, they quickly expanded to many verticals. For example, the case of VNG, they were the winner in the gaming sector, and then later on, they quickly expanded to do e-commerce, they do media and content, and now we know them by the product Zalo, right? So they are number 1 in OTT app, and also they're entering the fintech space. For the second generation founders, the key difference was that the competition level was much higher for the second gen founders because they need to compete with the incumbent, the first gen. At the same time, when they started a business, like the case of Tiki in 2012, they had to face the threat of Lazada entering the market. So there's a threat of regional competition. So it took longer time for the second gen founders to become the winner in the space. And then after that, one of the very important things that we recognized was they didn't really expand to other vertical, but they reinvest in the core business and they only expanded to adjacent businesses. For example, Tiki started with selling books and then they become like a marketplace selling everything. After JD investment, they started to enter cross-border commerce business. And then they also set up the logistics business. And now they spin off the logistics company into an independent service. But what's clear about first and second gen, we rarely hear these founders expand outside Vietnam. So that's the observations. But what I want to highlight is the third gen founders. That's the reason why Do Ventures have a very strong commitment into investing in Vietnam right now. Because for the third gen founders, we see many interesting characteristics. The first one is their regional ambitions, or I may say global ambitions. So in Da Nang, from Da Nang, I happen to meet so many tech founders, started their business here in Da Nang, but they serve global markets. And one of the examples I use here in the slide is a company called Ecomd Media. So I was here a month ago by the invitation of Ecomd, and Ecomd tries to support many cross-border merchants from Da Nang to sell to the US via TikTok shop, so which is very, very important and very attractive to us. And the second characteristic of the third gen founder is many of them actually came back from overseas. So they are Vietnamese diasporas or they are Vietnamese students studying in the States and now they're coming back to contribute to the countries. And what we learned is many of them has working experience in internet giants like Amazon, Facebook, Google, and they bring with them back the proprietary and the core tech. So one good example is Genetica is a company in the gene testing vertical, and they're doing quite well in innovating their solution to the local audience. And the third and last category that I want to share with you is many of the startups right now, they used to be alumni of large-scale startups. So all the 4 companies on the slide from the third column, the founders used to work for Lazada. And after working for Lazada and see how things are done in the regional scale, they're really inspired to build their startup. And the last category are serial entrepreneurs. So we do have some first-time founders, and some of them were very fortunate to make a small exit, and they continue to build new startups. And actually, the company we invested in, previously called Sally, now the new name is Case. The founder is a serial entrepreneur. He founded several companies. So my conclusion of this slide is, this is the reason why we have a strong belief in the new generation of founders in Vietnam. And we really hope that founders in Vietnam not only become a new source of innovation in the country, but can also build disruptive products to serve the region. And the second part I want to highlight is funding, because James also mentioned that risk capital is so important to grow the innovation ecosystem. So what about funding in Vietnam? So every year, we also collaborate with NIC to publish this report. So as you can see in the charts, before 2018, nothing really happened in Vietnam, because every year, Vietnam only got 50 to about 100 million in total capital invested into the tech ecosystem. But the first tipping point happened in 2018. So for the first time, the total capital invested into Vietnam went up to about $443 million US. And actually the record year of Vietnam was 2021, 1.4 billion, just like any other places in the world. But I think after this record year, we do have pretty much of a slowdown. And actually the number of capital invested into Vietnam decreased to about 529 million last year. But if you can see, the number of deals didn't decrease much. So number of deals only decreased about less than 20% from 2022 to 2021, and only a decrease less than 10% in last And when we look at the global scene, I think I want to highlight that Vietnam only have a decrease of about 17% in total capital invested and about 9% of number of deals last year. Whereas in the global market, this decrease was much higher. So frankly speaking, we can see that foreign investors still really care about the ecosystem. And I think we didn't see many large ticket size deals happen, but we still see a lot of deals happening in the Vietnam market. And I want to deep dive into the most popular ticket size. And we can see that right now in Vietnam, most of the deals are quite small ticket. The most popular ticket size are from $500,000 to about $3 million deals. And we also talk about different stages and the average ticket size in Vietnam according to different stages. So this chart is very interesting to me. So when I first started doing e-commerce, Series A was $400,000. So last year, Series A was on average $6 million. So my joke is that inflation didn't really just happen outside, right? It's also happened in venture investment. But last year we saw that Series B tremendously decreased in the average ticket size. So Series B went up to like 25 million on average, but last year it decreased to about 14 million. So we can see that valuation in the later stage actually have big adjustment. But why the early stage and the Series A didn't adjust much, I think is because of the huge interest of foreign investors still entering Vietnam. And we're also trying to see what kind of sectors that Vietnam have most investment in. And for many years, I think before 2021, all the investment actually went into very fundamental sectors like payment and retail, which is e-commerce. But for the past 2 years, it's almost disappeared. And actually, last year, we have a record investment in the 2 new sectors. Number one is healthcare. So last year, we have a record year for healthcare with 184 million total investment into healthcare. And education also follows suit. So we have also the highest number of investment into education. And this is the map of all the foreign investors entering Vietnam. So last year, we have a total of 99 active investors that participated in at least one investment in Vietnam. And the Singapore investor actually led as the most active investor in Vietnam. And this is the list of all the active local funds and foreign funds in Vietnam. What I want to highlight is the position of Vietnam among other Southeast Asian nations. So actually last year, Vietnam remained at the third most active venture investment market, only behind Singapore and Indonesia. So this is very encouraging for us within the region. So I also want to highlight the role of local funds. So I think the Đà Nẵng Department of Science and Technology already shared that it's very important to groom the local fund managers because we can actually enter and take more risks in the local market. And then after we help the company grow to a certain stage, foreign investor can put more money to help that, to help accelerate the growth. So who are the local investors right now? So actually I want to go back in time a little bit and talk about the different generation of VCs. So we, besides generation of talents, we now want to look at who are the venture capitalists. So we have the first gen VCs in Vietnam. The first fund established in Vietnam was actually IDG, and they entered Vietnam around 2004. And then for the Gen 2, we do have many local funds established in Vietnam, and they mostly raise funds from domestic market. And now we do have the Gen 3 VCs, and most of the Gen 3 VCs, I think we want to call ourselves purpose-driven VCs because many of the fund managers, they want to tackle social problems and using technology to improve the societies. And a very interesting statistic because all 6 funds started from 2020 until now, 100% of the fund have at least one female partners. So yay to gender equality. And And many of us managed to raise funds from foreign limited partners. So for our case specifically, we work very closely with the Korean government. And I think we also learned a lot and got a lot of support from the Korean government. And many of us, majority of us, want to invest in new sectors that contribute to the growth of the society, like green tech. So now I want to talk about Da Nang a little bit. So this has been my 5th time to Da Nang since January 2024. And like almost I come here every month. Why? Because I can see the potential of the city. And I list here, some of the potential that we see. Number one is Da Nang's strategic location. I think we cannot compare with the living standard in Da Nang right now. So I love to be here because the air quality is so clean, and I can live next to the beach, and I can do tech business, right? I don't need to be in any other cities. Second is, I think Da Nang have very good visionary leadership, and this event is a testament to that visionary leadership. And the last part I want to mention is the talented workforce from Da Nang. So I was surprised because I think beginning of the year, I managed to come to Da Nang just for a very casual trip. And I met one founder. He actually co-founded a company in Da Nang. And within a few years, he managed to grow his business very successfully in the US market. His tech team is entirely based in Da Nang. And his revenue was massive. I was surprised. And he's so profitable, he never raised funds. So I just want to find many more cases like that in Da Nang. But my conclusion is that we need to have a very focused sector for the talent in Da Nang. Because I think Da Nang, although the city is growing, but the population in Da Nang for consumer market is not that big compared with other regions. However, the talent workforce here is just so talented. They can build business that serve not only Da Nang city, but they can serve the big city like Ho Chi Minh and Hanoi. And even many of the business here are now serving consumer in the US. So that's the reason why I think my view is that these are the 3 sectors that I really want to make investment in Da Nang. I go from bottom to top because the last part is cross-border business. So I see there's so many talented founders here. They already built successful cross-border business from Da Nang. And I want to see more and more of the quality founders in the cross-border business. And then secondly, I also met so many talented founders. They build AI solutions here. They build SaaS solutions here that can serve many SME or corporates in other regions as well. And last is smart manufacturing. I think for startup in Ho Chi Minh City to go into manufacturing is hard. It's not that easy because we cannot go to the industrial zone every day. We cannot meet on the factory owner. But I think Da Nang would be the best place to look into smart manufacturing tech because I think you have a growing industrial business here in Da Nang. So these are my humble opinions about the focus area that Da Nang can play. But I think the concept is we need to narrow down the sectors and then we can foster more talented founders from Da Nang. And I want to end my presentation by sharing a very personal story. When I was 17 years old, I was an exchange student in the US. And we had this networking group with American students. So one of the American friends asked me where I was from. And I told him I was from Vietnam. So the next question he asked me was, oh, Vietnam, are you guys still fighting over there? So it was 2004, and I was shocked. I didn't have an iPhone or a cell phone, with a smart device back then, but I tried to explain to him that our country is really safe, and please come, right? But I didn't have any photo to prove that. And then I came home, I was thinking about his comment, and then I thought to myself, I couldn't blame him because everything the American kids, American students learn about Vietnam is about the Vietnam War. So couldn't blame him. But I think, is it my vision that Vietnam shouldn't be remembered as a country of war? But hopefully, in the next few years, Vietnam should be remembered as the next tech hub of the world. And especially Da Nang should be in the center of that tech innovations. And thank you so much for your attention.
Xin trân trọng cảm ơn phần chia sẻ của bà Lê Hoàng Yên Vi, đồng sáng lập của quỹ đầu tư DAVAS Ventures. Kính thưa quý vị, và liên tục chương trình, xin mời quý vị chúng ta cùng đến với một phần quan trọng, rất là quan trọng trong chương trình hội thảo của chúng ta ngày hôm nay. Đó chính là phần kết nối pitching, gặp gỡ giữa các dự án, những các ý tưởng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo trước các nhà đầu tư, quỹ đầu tư trong nước và quốc tế. Và ban tổ chức của chúng tôi đã bố trí 2 hội trường để cho phần kết nối lần này. Tại hội trường Nguyệt Quế là hội trường mà chương trình của chúng ta đang diễn ra tại đây ạ, là sẽ gồm các quỹ đầu tư Quest Ventures, Do Ventures, Thrive, Fungo, The Ventures, Thiên, KILSA Global, Village. Và hội trường này là sẽ do thầy Son, giảng viên trường Đại học Swinburne điều phối tại hội trường Nguyệt Quế, là tại hội trường tại đây. Và tại hội trường phố hội là khi tiến ra bên hội trường Nguyệt Quế và bên phải là hội trường phố hội, là sẽ gồm những các nhà đầu tư Quest Ventures, Thrive, Fungo, BK Fund, The Rapper Startup House, Miss Hạnh đến từ Angel Investor, We Angels và Toston. Xin mời tất cả những các doanh nghiệp, các ý tưởng, các dự án của chúng ta được bố trí theo cái danh sách của ban tổ chức đã thông báo được từ trước. Thì quý vị cũng hãy tiến về 2 hội trường mà ban tổ chức đã bố trí để chúng ta chuẩn bị cho việc kết nối và biết riêng giữa các nhà đầu tư, các quỹ đầu tư của chúng ta, và hy vọng rằng sẽ thu hút được các nhà đầu tư về với thành phố Đà Nẵng và lan tỏa tinh thần khởi nghiệp, đổi mới sáng tạo trong khu vực miền Trung, Tây Nguyên và thế giới. Một lần nữa xin cảm ơn các đồng chí lãnh đạo, quý vị đại biểu về tham dự trong DAVAS lần này, và rất mong quý vị hãy cùng đồng hành với chúng tôi xuyên suốt trong 2 ngày, ngày hôm nay và ngày mai, để chương trình của chúng ta đạt một kết quả tốt nhất. Một lần nữa xin cảm ơn quý vị rất là nhiều.
Do I take this? Okay. So I understand very soon Metadap is one of the first companies that's going to be presenting here soon. Can Metadap please come up to the stage? Great.
30 seconds for my stop. Before start, I need 30 seconds for my staff to deliver the book. Hello. Very cool. Bắt slide của nhóm đầu tiên lên đi anh. Bắt slide của nhóm đầu tiên lên đi. Nó đi ra.
Hello.
So the business pitches are going to be starting soon. Everyone that is ready to listen to the business pitches, please have a seat while we get ready to introduce the businesses. The rest of you, if you wanted to continue your conversation, please move into the lobby.
Kính thưa quý vị, chương trình của chúng ta, phần pitching của các đội startup sẽ được chia ra làm hai phần. Hai phòng. Phòng thứ nhất là tại phòng Nguyệt Quế Hall, với các thông tin của các chủ đầu tư sẽ có mặt trong phòng Nguyệt Quế Hall như sau. Trong phòng Nguyệt Quế Hall, chúng ta sẽ chào đón thông tin của các nhà đầu tư đến từ đội Quest Venture, Do Venture, Drive Singapore, Fungo, The Venture, Thiên, KILSA Global, and Miss V from AAC V Village. Và thông tin tại phòng Nguyệt Quế Hall tại tầng 3, đây là chính phần thông tin của Nguyệt Quế Hall. Phần pitching của các đội ở trong phòng thứ hai là phòng phố hội. Đối diện với chương trình của chúng ta ngày hôm nay, khán phòng của chúng ta sẽ gồm các nhà đầu tư như sau. Thứ nhất, các nhà đầu tư đến từ Quest Venture. Chúng ta sẽ có các nhà đầu tư đến từ Drive Singapore, Flying Fish, Fungo, BK Holding, Miracle Research, Draper Startup House, Miss Hạnh from Angels Venture và We Venture. Chúng tôi xin trân trọng kính mời quý vị cùng ổn định vị trí để chương trình pitching section của chúng ta có thể bắt đầu ngay bây giờ. Chúng tôi cũng kính trân trọng thông báo thứ tự trình bày của 15 startup sẽ trình bày trong phòng Nguyệt Quế Hall sáng ngày hôm nay theo thứ tự như sau. Đội thứ nhất, chúng tôi sẽ có đội MetaDAP. Đội thứ hai sẽ là Zapcap. Đội thứ ba, M&AI. Đội thứ tư, Reforest Solutions Control and Automation Solution Company. Đội thứ năm,
chúng ta sẽ có Santa Pocket, The Smart Delivery Rockets. Đội thứ 6 chúng ta sẽ có DAVAS. Đội thứ 7 UC Talent, We3 Talent Platform. Đội thứ 8 chúng ta sẽ có Biggest. Đội thứ 9 là Yotech Holding Joint Stock Company. Đội thứ 10 Impact Facts. Đội thứ 11 3 Summit Ventures BTD Ltd. Đội thứ 12 Greenlight Việt Nam. Đội thứ 13 GM Innovative. Đội thứ 14 Future Silver Vietnam Projects. Đội thứ 15 High Farm và đội thứ 16 Smart Talks. Xin mời các quý vị và các anh chị, các startup, các bạn nắm thông tin về vị trí thứ tự của mình và chúng ta có thể bắt đầu. Chúng tôi một lần nữa nhắc lại, xin trân trọng kính mời các nhà đầu tư cũng như là các anh chị tham gia trong chương trình sáng nay ổn định chỗ ngồi để chương trình có thể được bắt đầu ạ. Ladies and gentlemen, we would love you to come back to your seats so that the pitching section can be start now. Thank you so much.
Somebody just also asked, use the microphone so they can use their microphones and what? We just have these two. Do you want me to say it's going to start in 1 minute, 2 minutes or something?
Chúng tôi cũng rất là mong các startup và các anh chị đang ngồi ở phía hàng sau chúng ta có thể di chuyển lên phía hàng trước để là khán phòng của chúng ta nhìn nó ấm cúng hơn các anh chị.
How soon would you like me to start? 1 minute from now?
I wish I to ask you.
Some of the presenters, they asked if we have the headphone microphones that they can walk around and staff ready? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and our valued guests and investors, Quest Ventures, Doe Ventures, Thrive Singapore, FundGo, The Ventures, Think Zone, KILSA Global, Miss V, AAC, V Village. I'm very proud to welcome to you today good company, MetaDAP, which is looking for capital of $300,000 to $500,000. So please give me a warm welcome for the first 5 minutes, the presentation, and then the next 5 minutes will be for the investors. Give a warm hand to everybody. Welcome.
My slide. Hey, no, my slide. My slide. Hello, good morning, everyone. It's my honor to be here today. I'm Viet from MetaDAP. MetaDAP is a digital asset platform. We are trying to improve user experience while trading their valuable assets. For example, fund certificates and developing real estate. We do that with 3 main values. First, removing third parties. Second, automate the transact process. And the last one, traceability and auditability. We do believe that our solution will help users to save more than 80% time, 50% cost, and also increase asset accessibility and liquidity. Few years ago, I have bought a developing real estate from the north of the city. And guess what? It takes me more than 3 weeks to do that. A lot of paperwork and a lot of procedure need to be done. Then, when I need money for my startup, I would like to sell it. Luckily, I already have a buyer, but it's still difficult to me to looking for a right person who can help me to kickstart the transfer process. And even when I found him, that still took me more than 2 weeks to finish it. That is the problem of the market at this time. So to overcome that problem, we provide a solution where all procedure, all work paper can be digitalized by smart contracts. And by applying our own innovative enterprise blockchain, we enable peer-to-peer transaction without the involvement of third parties. We deliver all of them in a high quality and friendly user interface. To see how does it work, I have 2 case studies here. The first one is a crowdfunding application, where you can see our advantages over the traditional competitor. The second one is the developing real estate exchange. This is my love application, because that well solved my problem before. We actually jump in the enterprise blockchain market. This is a new market, start from 2021, with an amazing growth rate, more than 50% per year. And that will be about $200 billion by 2028. You can see that there are not many players in the market at this time. And in Vietnam markets, we are the first player. There are so many opportunities in this new market, from the supply chain, finance service, real estate, even education and entertainment. To serve these markets, we provide our platform under the subscription model, as you can see. We also spend years to build an ecosystem, which will help us to provide the initial traction when we launch our platform in the end of the year. We also well integrate with the many trust services about finance, about banking, and identity from the markets. MetaDAP is now a team of 10 full-time engineers with 2 executives, me and another from Ho Chi Minh City. And I would like to be honest that MetaDAP is now in the pre-revenue stage, and I had no official valuation before.
1 minute left.
So today I'm here looking for $300,000 for 7.6% of equity. This money will help us to improve our scalability. This is very important for the next slide. So the problem is clear. The market is amazing. We have a good product here. Now, we need to have to take up. Thank you.
We open the floor to the investors.
I'm ready for questions now. My brochure is on the table. Any question for me?
Hi, my name is TY from Thrive. So, a couple of questions, right? The first one, the assets you're covering, primarily real estate
and investment certificates.
Investment certificates,
Right,
okay.
right.
And the business model, how do you charge? It's like a transaction fee, or you're trying to earn?
We provide a subscription model where users don't care about the transaction fee. Application owner and business will subscribe the platform.
So the assumption, sorry, who are you going after? Because as the buyer and seller, I don't transact this on a daily basis, right?
Yes.
So who are you going, who's your main demographic?
They are business. They are
the service providers.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
This is a B2B2C platform.
Right, so you're going after the current service providers who support the transactions between buyer and seller. Right. It's a bit cheap. Can charge more.
Okay. I will consider, thank you. So anything else? We still have time?
Still have 3 more minutes if there are more comments or questions from some investors.
Hi, I'm Do from TIêN Venture. So only one question. Why you found your startup and what's the main advantage of your team?
Yeah, because I face to a problem, right? When I buy the developing derivatives, when my first time I do that, that take me a lot of time, a lot of procedure, a lot of work paper I need to be done. So I do this to solve that. I see that that is the main pain point of the market at the time. So this solution don't have the first time buy, but that can have to exchange the second time in the secondary markets. Right?
Do you have any advantage from your team?
Advantage? For me, I have more than 6 years in the blockchain industry, and another executive have more than 20 years leading corporation and building innovative community. So now I have a nice ecosystem that will provide me the initial traction when I launch this platform to the markets. Thank you. Enough? 1 more minute left.
Any other questions from investors? Question?
Yeah, I know that. So, Dr. Song, I think that's finished.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please give a warm round of applause.
Thank you. My brochure on table. Read me. You want to know more. Thank you.
Thank you, Metadap. Next up, we have Zapcard, which is seeking capital of 1.5 million. Please give a warm welcome to Zapcard. Yes.
Hi everyone. Hope you are having a good morning. I'm Shui, project manager at Zapcard, and we are a leading digital business company from Singapore. Our mission today is to make business networking more impactful and rewarding. What is the problem statement? Paper cards and LinkedIn are individually owned. Companies do not control what you put on LinkedIn or have access to the contacts that you owned and paper cards. Other digital cards are more expensive than paper card. Hence, the adoption of digital card is less than 1% of the total LinkedIn users. A global problem that we face today is scams. We lost billions of dollars to scams. And anyone can create a fake LinkedIn profile or a fake digital card. We have successfully launched Proposition 1 and 2 with centralized contacts, affordable digital card. And we plan to roll out Proposition 3 and 4 to monetize and differentiate ourselves from competitors. We would scale fast to gain market share by offering premium product at 1/5 of what competitors are charging, and then upsell them the features that competitors do not have. AI will reduce the amount of time that you spend on emails, writing to your contacts, and we will have tools to analyze the effectiveness of your email. AI headshots logo card makers will be embedded in the app, and you do not have to engage photographers or designers just to have a professional profile. We will be the first digital card on blockchain which allows you to authenticate the digital card and have tokens with real-world rewards for growing your network. With minimal marketing and only 2 people, we have successfully signed up companies across many industries. We have strong organic growth as a lot of MNCs have regional HQ. For an example, regional HQ in Singapore, for an example, Frasers and Sam Dhabi. They first roll out digital cards in Singapore and then slowly out to global. We will be expanding overseas this year to US and Vietnam. Global SF is a business advisory firm in San Francisco with strong connections of Fortune 500 companies and other government bodies. Last November, they gave out NFC cards to senior business leaders and received positive feedback. Okay. In Vietnam, we will form a partnership with Mindbank Group, and we will localize our platform and target Mindbank's client network of Vietnamese and international corporations. Our founder, Ryan, he was the head of regional business development at DBS and the head of customer insights from retail and corporate banking at HSBC. Leo, right here today with me, he is the CEO of Mindbank Group, and he is also part of our team, the head of partnerships. We have a team of very experienced advisors. Simon Murray was the founder of Orange Telecom and ex-CEO of Hutchinson. He's currently the chairman of a private equity firm, AMAC Partners. Digital card alone is a $6 billion market, but our target is the CRM business, which is worth $150 billion. As we help our clients to consolidate their contacts,
1 minute left.
We can also help them with better CRM. Today, we are raising USD 1.5 million to fast-track our growth. Funds will be going into R&D and sales. In the next 2 years, we plan to hire 10 salespeople and 12 developers. Total projected cost is $4.2 million. With overseas expansion, we will grow in multiples and achieve break-even in 2 years. Zapcard was founded with 100,000 personal savings and raised $250K in 2022. We hope to raise 1.5 million this year, with valuation expected increase by 18 times in 2 years and 85 times in 5 years. Zapcard is supported by Singapore Government Agency under IMDA Incubator Scheme, and we have access to government grants as well from Enterprise Singapore for overseas expansion.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
Yep. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Thank you. Now we have 5 minutes again for comments and questions from the investors. Anybody want to start?
Okay. So I think I have 2 questions. First is like you integrate a lot of new AI tool to make your product more interesting, but just want you to explain the key differentiations of Zapcard as a digital card with other solutions out there in terms of core technology. And number 2 is, can you share a little bit more about your go-to-market strategy? Because I think this is more like network effect problems, right? You need to have a strong base of customers to be able to attract more values from the next customers.
So for the first question, you were asking whether...
so what's the key differentiations in your offering, right, compared with other digital card solutions out there?
Right. So with AI tool, the AI would understand that, and it would know your identity, the notes that you have collected from the contacts that you have saved in Zapcard, and they will read off all your details and contacts and craft customized emails for you to send out to your contacts that you have saved in Zapcard. So it's personalized instead of generalizing the emails from AI. So we will be investing more towards R&D, and that would be our strategy to differentiate ourselves from competitors. Yeah.
So may I ask these questions, right? I think there's so many Gen AI tools out there to specialize in one features, and because they're trained to specialize in some of the features, they're quite good in that particular task, right? So I don't oppose the idea that you integrate AI to build, more competitive edge of your solution, but I'm asking what do you think is the core use case or features that would differentiate Zapcard?
Okay, so I'm Leo, head of partnership of Zapcard in Vietnam. So actually, we are developing the AI function, and we'll complete the first version in the next month. And I think your question is a very good idea for us to consider to integrate with another AI platform and solution, and also think more about how we can do the differentiate from the competitor. Yeah, it's ongoing.
And can you share about go-to-market strategy? For example, when you
Yes.
approach a new market like Vietnam, what is
Okay.
your go-to-market strategy?
Okay, I will go back to slide number. Okay. Okay. Actually, in USA, we have the partnership with Global SF to access to the network of them with 500 company in USA, and with a lot of industrial. And in Vietnam, we formed the strategic cooperate with our company in my bank group to localize it, change to our sale, and sell this solution to the market by our network with the Vin Group, and they combine like be almost B2B2C. So we can expand the user by that. And actually in the over there we also have the first client in the the chairman of the real estate training center, who will train a lot of sales real estate people who will use our Zapcard solution, and then collect own network, and you can follow and cross sell. Yes, that is our strategy in Vietnam and US. So do you have any question?
So thank you very much. Let's give a warm welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The next group up is EM and AI, raising capital of $1 to $4 million. So please give a warm welcome to EM and AI.
Check. Good morning, everyone. I'm T, CMO of MAI. And today it's my honor to be here to represent MAI, AI Core Analytics and Voicebot Solutions, the most cost and performance effective way to operate telesales and customer service. So, 76% of customer support nowadays have at least 80 to 100% of their employees working from homes. My sister is also one of them. She works remote from our homes. She have really hard work 8 hours a day, but still afraid that her supervisor will pick the worst call of the day to evaluate her whole month of performance. So we want to apply in the AI technology to bring the transparency to the contact center by using AI to analyzing the calls and using also that value data, how these agents handle the situations and train the AI voice bot to make it become agents level. So I think all of us has to agree with me that every minute counts for a business. So that's why normally a business have to spend around $19 per hour for agents. But thanks to the AI technologies, they can reduce it to 90%, only $2 per hour for AI agents to work. So we are the first in the regions can providing the real-time call analytics solutions and combos for Vietnamese, English, Bahasa Melayu, and Mandarins. And for business, I think AI accuracy is what really matters for them. So MAI can bring AI to up to 93% accuracy in terms of agent scoring and 87% in terms of intent recognitions. So we're really focusing on a very niche market, including financial institutions, booking, real estate, maintenance service, and healthcare, which is the conversational AI market that can be up to $20 billion, and the growth rate is 25% every year. So MAI already receiving a high revenue from the seed round from our 3 key solutions: virtual agents, virtual QCs, and Reels, through the license and committed users contract with our customer. So the contract deal normally from $80,000 per year for enterprise, and for smaller business, they can adopt our AI very easily. It's only cost them around $20 per month to use our AI voice bot. So let's see how it works. Yeah, because of some technical issues, so I'm looking forward to share with you, and you can also try out our voice bot in our website too. So our solution already bring a lot of benefits to a lot of big enterprise in Vietnam, including FE Credit, Panasonic, EVN CBC, and a lot of more than 200 clients in Vietnam are now using MAIs. And our AI already processed more than 20 million calls and bringing $400,000 in terms of revenue. So now, today, I'm looking for your support, your network, your mentorship to increasing the revenue of MAI to bring these amazing solutions to the international markets, because we have an amazing AI team that led by Dr. Mai Hoàng Long and Dr. Hoàng Thế Kiệt, who have from 7 to 8 years experience in language conversions, AI, and cybersecurity. And also the co-founder, CEO, Mr. Lê Ngọc Trí, who have more 12 years experience in entrepreneurs. And also we also form the business development partner that not only in Singapore with KILSA, Japan with New IT, Australia, France, Switzerland, and Canada, be ready for MAI to expand to the global market. So what's our key different technology approach? We have 26 different core AI model that can power our AI to be truly customizable AI to the agents levels than any big tech solutions. And we have a higher accuracy than unit for the startup that close the largest round of funding for contact center AIs. And our solutions, as I mentioned, it's really affordable, not only for enterprise, but also for a lot of SME out there that want to use our solutions. So this round of funding, we are looking $4 million for 25% of MAI. This money will be used wisely to do the market expansions, 40% and 40% to create our own generative AI models to increase the net profit margins for the company. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much. Do we have some questions and comments from the investors? Can you guys take care of that?
Hi, I'm Chris from the Ventures. Actually, so one of your benefit is the higher accuracy rate. So can you tell me the number of the accuracy rate? And do you have any sample test data compared with the other company? Yeah.
Yes, so from the beginning, when we train our AI, we're really focusing on the contact center AI. So we have more than 70 million parameter of AI contact center data. So we use it to train our AI model. So we make it very specific for the contact center to bring the accuracy.
How about the accuracy rate? Accuracy rate.
Excuse me?
Yeah. The number of the accuracy rate. Is the over 90% or 95% or?
The accuracy, our intent recognition's accuracy can be more than 80. For some project, it can be from 85 to 87% accuracy in terms of intent recognition. So it can actually recognize your intent and also your sentiments. Yeah. Thank you. And for the voice analytic solutions, our result is really comparable to the real humans QC when they evaluate the calls.
Thank you. I have a question. So you said you will charge $2 per hour. How do you plan to sell to customers, basically like in terms of hours or packages?
Yes, I would like to move backwards to the business model slide. Yeah, so for smaller business, if they want to use our AI, they only need to spend around $20. So we will limit a certain amount of users so they can use every month. They also can upgrade to different pricing tier. And for enterprise, we also offering the customizable AI agents for them. So we will sign a contract with these customers to customize the AI, and also we will charge, and they have to sign a committed users every month to help us better control the server costs and other costs to offer the best pricing for them. So normally on average, it's going to be around $2 per hour for the AI to process. And the contract deals for enterprise normally is around $80,000 to $100,000 per year.
Quick question. So based on the current revenue traction you have, what are we looking at in terms of the annual run rate or stuff like that?
Yeah, we already have $400,000 in revenues.
Is that like a 12-month run rate or like to date?
Yeah, up to date.
So it's 400,000 to date.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, you can show from 2021 when we launched our first solutions at the end of 2021, and until now it's around $400,000.
So this year's targeted revenue is about just shy of $500,000.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, compared to other players in the market that offer very similar AI analytics, right? So they basically, I'm assuming it's voice to text and then text analysis. So what's the real difference here?
Can you say the name?
Can I say the name? I probably could like come out with a bunch using GPT, but like...
Yeah, because we work with a lot of big projects for financial institutions, enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
So in Vietnam, we only see one key competitor, that is FPT AI. So what we come up here is that some of our customers, including AB Credit and Mirror Access, the customer that we take over from AB Credit, FPT.ai, because of our accuracy. So that's what we mentioned about accuracy is all matter in terms of AI technologies.
So this accuracy for language in Vietnamese?
Yes, for Vietnamese, but now we also can be available for English, Bahasa Melayu, Mandarin, and Singlish with the accents.
Oh, nice. Okay,
yes.
Cool. Thank you.
So all these revenues, hello? Yeah, so all these revenues are in Vietnam, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So for this year, we are doing market exploring with KILSA Global. solutions. And for the next year, we will make the IP in Singapore and ready for the market expansion plans.
Yeah, so I realized that, because you do in Vietnam, in Vietnamese, so the AI probably very, optimized now for the Vietnamese language, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So,
Thanks for the last question. Now it's time for our next presentation. I think this was an
looking
incredible
forward to
introduction.
connect
We look forward
with
to
you
continuing.
guys. Please see me later. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have up Re4Rice Solutions and Control Automation Solution Company, and they're seeking capital of $500,000 for their pilot seeding phase.
Hello everybody, I am Viễn, Project Manager of Re4Rice Solution, and today I'm here for calling $500,000 for the pilot phase of the regenerative rice farming. So according to the World Bank, rice farming immediately contributes to greenhouse gas emission, and it's not efficient because it yields a lot of chemical fertilizer, pesticide, and waters, and it's way osmote the earth and store after harvesting. And in the aquaculture, fish farming waters is released into the rice river and ocean without any treatment. And that problem combined with the climate change is make the farmer have to face with the unsustainability. So that's why we come here with Re4Rice Solution. So Re4Rice Solution is the circular of rice farming, aquaculture, livestock raising, and renewable energies. Our solution aims to improve the productivity and diversify the outcome for farmers. In our solution, we apply the nature-based solutions such as alternate wet and dry solution, water circulars for water savings and cost savings, as well as we also apply the waste treatment into the nutrition and biochar for cost saving. Besides that, we also apply the technologies such as automation, IoT, IT, and renewable energy for the operation. So we have finished the minimum viable products on the component that's necessary for pilots is complicated. And about our business model, we offer the Re4Rice as a solution for the farmers that to help them increase the income through the operation, commercial, financial support, and get back 10% of the 10% of their revenues. So we also focus on the potential revenue in the future, such as carbon credits. With this business model, and as you know, Vietnam is an agricultural country. Our markets is the last shy, and the business markets is Quảng Nam and Đà Nẵng with 88 hectares of rice farming lands, and the whole markets for Vietnam is over $14.2 billion. And in this phase, 2024 to 2025, we plan to implement 10 hectares of the pilots of Re4Rice. So our solution also aims to contribute to Vietnam's sustainable development and inclusive economies through reducing the carbon emission, recovering store and herd, save the water in rice farming, as well as increase the farmer income. And to get these targets, Re4Rice developed piece by the strong team that's experienced, high skill, and passionate, with the list of the founder Dong Trân with 20 years of experience in automation, renewable energy, and agriculture. We also get the strong support from our partners at university and the network with US government and Germany government. So our team dream is to be the change maker for rice farming of global and Vietnam. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Do we have any questions and comments from some of the investors?
Yeah, hi, I'm Chris from the Ventures. Yeah, thank you. So could you explain the more details about the farming solution and the technical support to the farmers? Yeah, is there more details?
Yeah, so farmer, they had to approach with the technology. So we will do the support, like guide them how to operation the technology, how to apply the technologies in rice farming to increase the productivity, as well as we can help them do the marketing, sell for the outcome, and get the financial support for the cost for the invest to build, to apply the reforest solution.
Next question.
Thank you for your presentation. This is We from Quest Ventures, and I have two questions actually. The first one is that I understand that your business is like a carbon neutral climate tech solution, correct? Could you dive a little bit deeper into the innovation part of what's behind your technology? And the second one is I'm curious about your go-to-market strategy, because I understand that the agriculture sector in Vietnam is very fragmented. So are you gonna do B2C? You're gonna target farmer directly, or you're gonna work with the third party or agricultural farmers cooperation, hợp tác xã?
So for the technology, we are based on the low carbon farming, and compare with the conventional farming, we have some outstanding points, such as we use 100% biofertilizer, and we also apply the renewable energy and IoT, such as we have the weather station device to measure the weather and the water. And for the
okay, may I help her to answer the second question about the market? Actually, we work our main. The farmers are our main customer. However, there are many ways to help them. For example, we can work directly with the farmers and work indirectly ways. For the directly that, we have a team to work with the farmers to help them in terms of technicals and in terms of help them to sell the product. And second one is we work indirectly with some organization. First is work with the local authority via some hợp tác xã, as you said. Yeah, we were actually now currently we work with some that union to work with the farmer. How about to develop the market? Actually, firstly, we will try to develop the local market for the farmers, and secondly, we want to develop more across the Vietnam. Nowadays, you said that farmers are very familiar with the rice market. However, the quality is not good, so that the price and the revenues cannot afford their life now. So we try to work with some unions and some organizations to increase the price. After we help them to increase the productivity and as well as the qualities of the price to firstly to sell for the domestic market, and secondly for the international market also. For the domestic market, we work with some organizations and companies. And for the domestic market, we now have a plan to work with some companies who have a plan to export the rice to some potential market like Japan and Australia. Yes, that's our answer to your question.
Any last questions for the group?
Yeah, hi, I'm Bảo Nguyen. Do you have an approximately cost of a yield rate per hectare or plus the cost of saving per hectare compared to the traditional farming right now? In other words, give me a reason why I should adopt your technology. What exactly the return on investment for me? Yeah.
Good question for the last 20 seconds.
Thank you for your question. So actually, our solution is in the pilot phase. So now we will turn to the pilot phase to measure of how many costs we can savings. But our cost can savings from we can circulate the water. We can yield the waste for treatment into the nutrition for farming, as well as we also yield the renewable energy for energy cost savings. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Please give a warm welcome to Rice, Ree for Rice. Next, we have up Santa Pocket, smart delivery locker seeking capital of $1 million. Can Santa Pocket please join us?
Hi everybody, my name is Luis and I'm present for Santa Pocket. I'm sorry, I think this is the wrong one. Sorry, please wait for a moment, there's something wrong. For the smart delivery, stay in the middle between the e-commerce and end user. But our solution, we research very careful between another solution, and we make it comply with the IoT, and then we declare that the most important is the data, and we tracking on the data of the behavior of the user when they use for logistics and e-commerce, and we save time, save cost, and right now, as you see, Vietnam e-commerce is growing very fast, and what is the cost if we spend too much this one? And the cost is very high, so that's why we attack to the niche markets like this. And of course, we research in all over the world. It's not a new model, but we have to do the innovation solution, and we approve and we increase the solution to make it better than another one. And of course, it should be matched with the Vietnam market. And we declare Santa Pocket is one way for the funnel for the Santa ecosystem we are building. And later, it's not only for the smart delivery, it's become the finance, the fintech inside, and of course the e-commerce for the future term. And that is the thing that Santa Pocket is building in this year. And of course, the strongest point is this one. We apply the IoT in this one. That's why we can take on the data of the user behavior, and then we have the management tool to see how they spend money, how we can save money, and how we can earn money, and then we can make the modification to apply this business, and we make money from this one, and we make revenue better than another competitor. And of course, for the whole thing, we produce 100% in Vietnam, and we can save a lot of cost in this one. And because we put all the data on the cloud, so that's why the box is just only do the simple thing to open and to close. Most of data we analyze and we do on the server side. So that's why user now become our loyal user by the application on our ecosystem. Here is the strongest point, difference between the Santa Pocket with another competitor. Based on this one, we almost automation the whole operation process. So that's why we need very few people to operation this business more than another competitor. So we just only less than 10 people to operate, and then we can fix on the problem, on the error remotely from other place. So that's why we can packaging and we deploy this solution in all of this country with only one team. And you see in here, this is a few strategy that we attack the Vietnam market. We focus on the user experience, we focus on data, and we analyze. So that's why we make a few programs that make people happy and they spend more money on us. And right now the CLV from one user grow from 3,000 to 7,000, and in our plan in next year it will grow to $1 to $2 per user per month. And this is a few pictures that we deploy in Ho Chi Minh City. Right now in Ho Chi Minh City we have more than 100 lockers in around 40 locations. But the good number is like this. We spend 3 years, but every year we grow 10 times in revenue, and for user growing in organic, we just grow only 10 to 15% in organic. We do not apply too much money in the user acquisition. So that's why we can make money and revenue better than another competitor. And of course, if you see in here, the user will be in our application because we stay in front of their home. And we can sell more than this kind of service. We can sell stuff, we open the e-commerce, and then of course we connect, we make as a portal, and then the bank jump inside. And right now they have the credit, they give to user to buy more stuff, and that's why we kick the e-commerce more growing, and of course for the logistics also. And this is a few strategy that make us smart and grow very organic. And right now we are calling for 1 million to scale the business in this year. And we plan to scale around 450 more lockers in this year to dominate the market in Ho Chi Minh City. Thank you for listening.
We have some questions from some of the investors. Questions or comments? Yes?
Hi. What's the main challenges you face when you launch a product in Vietnam?
Actually, the first 1 year is the user behavior. This is very new for, of course, before they have a few models in here, but they are not success because they apply exactly the same model in other countries like Japan or Chinese. But in Vietnam, the behavior is different. So we have to research why we have to do that, and we change the innovation way to apply that, and we spend 1 to 2 years. And we focus and we make decision. We don't spend money in UA. We spend money on making user experience better, and they're happy. And when they become our loyal user, they will viral. Is very, very easy. That is our success point.
Can you please tell me who are your competitors, and like what is your advantage compared to them?
You mean the competitor in Vietnam right now, right?
Yeah.
This is our friend. I'm happy that not only us, we are not only in here because right now the market is very good. So day by day, more players jump into this game. And this is our competitor, our competitor. I don't list the small one in here. So if you see in here, and of course I list the strongest point, and now we are very confident with them. Even right now, we just launched in Ho Chi Minh only, but you see what we have and what they don't have. And of course, what they apply is exactly the traditional model.
Hey, I'm Chris from the Ventures. So could you explain how you can make money? Yeah.
Sorry, give me a few seconds. Okay, in here we have B2C and B2B. B2C is the main way we do at the beginning. And of course, they pay for every section 30 minutes. They rent the one slot to put the stuff. And of course, we open for B2B2C. It means we connect with the example like the resident or the building. They buy or rent our locker. And of course, by that way, we trigger another revenue stream like we maintain, and then we can sell for them 100% of the pocket. Not only rent by B2C, but most of the thing like here, we connect to the network and we build for end user. In that one, right now we open the Santa Market, Santa Parking, or another thing, we open another revenue stream, not only in renting. So right now, the revenue from renting can be equal and break even when we reach around 450 locker.
Any other questions? Okay, let's give a warm round of applause to Santa
Thank you very much.
Next up, we have Dev Plus seeking 500,000 in capital. Please give a warm welcome to Dev Plus.
Okay. Sorry, everyone. Good morning, everybody. My name is Vince. I'm co-founder of DevPlus. So I have more than 10 years to do business in software development, and in the IT sector of Vietnam, we face with a lot of challenges, and among of us is shortage of skilled labor. What we see that graduated students, they not much with the requirement of corporate, and the big gap of academic side and corporate side. So consequently, corporate have to pay off a lot of efforts and costs even for doing retraining. We develop approach with the different ways. We create a platform, a framework of qualification. So it's going to be split out with many indicators that grouped by mindset, skill set, and tool set. We implement in our methodology. First of all, we're gonna have a checkpoint to double check the qualification of the student, and through our program, we call it sandbox way. It's gonna be keep checking the upgrading of student in skill set until they reach the level ready to work in skill metric. I don't believe that participate in any training course is going to be improve the skill set quickly and sustainably. So that's why in DevPlus we create a big program called Sandbox in the term of fail safe and fail fast. So and you see that the challenge we create the checkpoint for qualification. We do on-job training for the early stage student, and especially we create a sandbox project. The pressure and project is similar to the real one. We also build up the community called Mentor Me to engage students to the experienced programmer. English is a very important key point in this sector. So we have a platform it can enable for the student that can improve their skill language, especially in speaking and verbal communication. And we also do some advanced program related to AI, blockchain, and big data. Now, we are not training center, actually. Our business is B2B, and we got the pre-order from corporate. And then after our program, the corporate is going to pick up the suitable candidate, match with their requirement.
1 minute left.
And we, in Vietnam, our client is outsourcing and startup company. In Korea, we collaborate with one Korean association, and we create internship segment. And after the internship, they gonna work directly in Korea. And this afternoon, we're gonna sign a MOU with one Singaporean company to do the same model, ready to work in Singapore. So we also do ready to work in AI. And one thing special is we are collaborating with one Korean startup in deploy one project funded by KILSA for offer the job to disability and poor people. They using our service called Ready to Work in data labeling.
About 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we did many partnership with the university, and so far we got the 2.4 billion dong for revenue, and we implement more than 600 ready to work level of student, and we did a lot of activity and event around the university in Đà Nẵng and Ho Chi Minh City. So
thank you very much.
Yep, if you're interested for the human development, just go with us.
Please give a warm round of applause to Dev Plus, and we open the floor for our investor friends again.
Hi, can you share a little bit more about your current revenue and tractions?
The revenue we come from there are two like revenue stream come from one. We got the pre-order from corporate, and in Đà Nẵng we got the in Vietnam we got the pre-order from outsourcing company and startup, and we send the candidate to them, and we got the payment. In Korea we do the same, and we got the pre-order from Korean corporate, and per candidate they choose we're gonna charge.
So it's job matching, right? So how much do you charge per candidate?
This is the pain point of the corporate, because I am doing in software development business. So the business also cost, and for the ready to work of employee around $1,100 per employee. So this is the market size of our business model.
So just validate, you have two revenue streams. One is job matching, which you charge about $1,100 per candidate, right? What is the other revenue stream?
The other stream from university. So we do there are two service at the moment. The challenge, we double check the qualification of the student. The service two is the second one is we do on-job training service. So during the term of their curriculum, we're gonna put the on-job training and design that program to the school, and now they're gonna pay per student.
So university would pay per student for education.
Correct.
So out of your revenue in the past 2 years, what percentage is higher? Which service give you higher revenue, and where you think you would take the business to, right? So which revenue stream would grow the business further?
That's the interest question. That our journey in the first, we brought the pre-order from software company. So in the first step, we got easily because the high demand at that time, 2000 and 2001. You know, like the demand of labor very high, so we easy to got the sale. But the thing is, it's going to be dropped down 1 year later. So we focus on academic side. At that time, we got more and more connect with the private university like Greenwich, like Yutong University, and also so this year we got the pre-order from Korea. I think the very potential market. And this afternoon we're gonna deploy with one Singaporean company to deploy a project in Singapore. It's gonna ready to work in Singapore, and it's gonna be the same model.
Thank you very much, DevPlus. Can we give a warm welcome to DevPlus? Thank you. Thank you. Next, we have up UC Talent, Web3 talent platform seeking 900,000 in capital. Please give a warm welcome to UC Talent.
Thank you. Good morning, investor and everyone. My name is Jungle. Today I want to share about our startup UC Talent. So reflect from our old experiment and in-depth interview with the HR and tech talent in Vietnam. I see that 60% of tech talent don't active to find a job. 80% of them want to live a low-lead life. And then the global IT recruitment market is 100 billion over there. So one example that the GameFi platform company named Media spent $2 million to scale a team from 5 to 150 guys, just it within 6 months. Then that is to deliver roadmap in last Bitcoin run. So the problem is that it's very inefficient in tech recruitment and costly. One side of the recruitment solution, we have hiring company can put a job in global job board, but with low fee, but it takes a lot of time and internal resource to find the right talent. On the other side, you can use the headhunt service, pay a lot of money and take faster, of course. In the middle, you can internal referral program. It's good enough, but limited to number of employees your company have. So how can make it scale to external, and everyone could be the headhunter? So UC Talent is the solution for this one. We are the privacy professional social platform for engagement tech recruitment for sharing, refer, and earn. We create a referral smart contract where hiring company can put a job and put referral work into a smart contract so that any talent can apply or refer a friend to earn the referral work upon the successful without a charge for hiring company in the beginning. We also create a share and earn with the high quality new fix so that we can have more engagement tech talent into the platform. So go to market of strategy about we have 3 things. We have a Web 2 with all the Web 3 and then high level of job in Vietnam to attract talent. We create a personal career assessment tool to attract more talent. Then we open the post job, allow the hiring company to run the external referral program instantly on UC Talent. So this is a personal career assessment tool, help the talent to unlock the dream career just in few minutes with several questions or upload the CV. just released this month. And the key members behind the project include me. I have several years in tech startup Vietnam, include CHợ C, Giao hàng Nhanh, B. I am the launching team to release the second ride-hailing app Vietnam just after Grab. I also have a co-founder, Hiểm, have 11 years of software development and tech team building. We share several years working in Ho Chi Minh and share the CHợ C experiment to build foundation for UC talent. We also have a valuable growth advisory. Anh Nguyễn, he is the vice president of growth in Quốc, the #1 food delivery in Europe, sponsored by DAVAS in 2022. So here is our roadmap. Last year we formed the founding team. We finalized the product design. Early this year we released the job board, user onboarding, and also crawling and review job portal. We also released the person pioneer loyalty program. We have 90 sign-up talent in the first month and close the angel round. This month, we already released the career assessment tool, post-job and tech talent to engage more talent on our platform. We have 500 now, and with 400 applications go through our platform, 3 referral deals are running. So rest of this year, we focus on Web3 components like referral, smart contract, connect and pay, and also decentralized identity integration. The next year, we want to build the CHษ์C EVM layer 2 blockchain ourselves. And then we can have abstract blockchain to adopt the mass talent onto the platform. So we're looking for 900,000 USD for pre-seed round to deliver our roadmap. Before I closing, I want to say, 20 years ago in this video, Stephen Jobs said that, asking the question in the group that anyone to hear about podcast, it combines iPod and podcast. So I want to ask a question for all of you that, are you here about Web3 now?
20 seconds remaining.
Web3 is a web that user can use, own, and control. Several years from now, UC Talent is the talent Web3 platform you will have in your smartphone. Thank you.
Let's give a warm round of applause to UC Talent. Any questions or comments from the investors?
So it's pretty straightforward, right? You're doing a referral network. You're doing introduction. You take a fee in between. Can you go to your fundraise roadmap? Sorry, a few slides down.
Fundraise roadmap.
Yeah, right after this one.
So raise roadmap. We are looking now a free seed round with 900,000 USD, and then we will try to deliver all of the Web3 component to have a, this is target of our, below it, that's our key metric we want to approach. Now we will focus the sign up, apply and offer, then focus more apply and offer, and then when we move into the social phase, we will track in the DAU, daily active users. So now we're just looking for a pre-seed round.
Okay, one more slide down, please. Next slide. So you're looking for 900,000 safe convertible, 1.2 SAF 2%. So are you raising like a Web 2 startup, or are you doing like a Web 3 play?
It depends on investment. So it is for the Web 2 investor. So we also have a set that is the token sale agreement too. So but that now we're looking for the Web 2 investor for our club. The one advantage of us is that we, a founding team, also the advisor, we have a very good impression in the Web 2 marketplace. We want to build something that's valuable and useful. We have uses, utility before we are adopting on that is the blockchain and crypto and tokenomics. So that is we're looking for now.
Yeah, because the strongest competition you're going up against are players who are doing the exact same thing with a very clear Web 3 strategy.
Yeah.
Right. So we've seen several at the pre-seed seed stage, with the TG happening 3-6 months out from now. So if you want to get this going, you need to move a lot faster.
Yes. Thank you. Any question?
Sorry, last question here. What network are you building your thing on?
Thank you for question. We first we rely on Ethereum and then we move out onto the EVM compatible chain, and then right now we consider to use the Polygon to have all of thing we need to release the CHesc EVM layer 2 by ourselves.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, thank you for your question. Very interesting one.
If there's no more questions, please give a warm round of applause to UC Talent.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have up B Kids. Please give a warm round of applause to B Kids that is seeking $500,000 in capital investment.
Hi, I'm Thủy, Partnership Manager from BKids, an edutech company making fun, gamified education accessible to all. So first, I would like everybody in the room to have a guess in your mind. Whose attention span is longer, a human or a goldfish? The answer is a goldfish at 9 seconds compared to 8 seconds of human. But this is only adult's number. Imagine that applying to a child. It can be much, much shorter. And it's true, since 40% of the children fail to engage in the class, especially in the age of social media addiction and a lot of apps online that kids get easily addicted to. So I have a look at my niece's iPads, and she has like 100 of game apps with no learning-oriented purpose. So to solve this, many businesses, edu centers, or teachers are trying to find more innovative ways to engage with the students, but 98% of them go back the old way. The reasons are the lack of human resources, IT skills, and a strong enough IT platform to do so. So they are very stressful to find engaging ways for the kids. So because of this slowness in digital transformation, parents also want more guidance to support the kids' learning at home, but they don't have a one-stop shop solution to do so. So this is where BKids come in. We are a connected learning platform for kids, centers, and parents. So with BKids, we offer science, English, and life skills courses via gamified learning methods for kids from 4 to 10 years old. With B centers, teachers can easily transform traditional teaching materials into gamified, engaging lessons, and they are able to relieve the stress. With B parents, parents can track the progress of how the kids are learning at home and also engage in the learning with the kids. This product is under development. So how we can do it? Let me walk you through. So this is the teacher's way. They put all the data, images, materials, videos into the data entry platform. And then after that, they combine in order to create a lesson bank. And this is what the kids will see. When they log in, they will see the 3 islands. The first island is the knowledge islands, which have over 25 courses in science, English, life skills, and many more. And after they're learning the courses, they can go to the competition island, which have the monthly competition and keeps the kids going back to revise and also to compete with their friends. And in their free time, they can go to the thinking games islands with over 20 games they can play at any time. So this is a sample course for mathematics for a kindergarten level for kids at 5-year-old. So you can see they have a clear roadmap with many games and also like a hierarchy for kids to see their growth. And this is also a certified course. So how we make money? The business model majority of us come from B to B to C, which we have personal and organization agency to help distribute our course. So our course on the website is put at around $50 per course for a year. Another proportion comes from B2B, where we partner with existing physical centers and we do program transfer content to them. And we also do a digital transformation for centers who wish to use our IT platform for rent at a monthly $250 per month subscription.
About 1 minute remaining.
So we have gained over 350,000 users since launching in August 2022, in which 45K are monthly active users. Our revenue seen a 35% of growth over the last quarter, and we have many partnerships in content, in business, in distributor that willing to go with us. So in 2020, we have 500 USD in investment, and right now we have moved to the expansion business phase, so which we are here with AI integration and do fundraising. We plan to go global next year in India, Brazil, and Indonesia market, and also expand Vietnamese provinces in 20 provinces in Vietnam to reach 2 million USD in revenue in 2026. So that's why we asked for $500,000 for 20% of share for the following purposes. So to do this, our core team comprised of founders who worked in Gameloft before and also experienced teachers and business partners who have 10 years of experience. Along with academic experts who are in charge of the learning content, we believe that BKids can be successful, making fun, gamified education accessible to all teachers, all parents, and all children. Thank you.
Thank you. Please give a warm round of applause to BKids.
Thank you for your presentation. A couple of questions. One, can you speak a little about your competitors and the way you describe the product? It seems very logical, and the premise when you started out was that there's an attention span problem. How is that? How is your design built to address that? And between the parents, the teachers, and the kids, you targeting ages 4 to 10. Which is a playful age, yep. And also an age that can't stay still. Can you speak to the reconciliation of your, thesis statement and the competitors in the market? Because everybody who's doing this kind of stuff speak to the same challenge, but that hasn't been solved. Can you speak a bit about that? Thank you.
True. So I will show you a bit more about our competitors. So right now, we have some Genie Book or KILSA, but actually we don't consider them as like direct competitors because their business model is way different than us. So first, BKids focus on the age of 4 to 10, which is like you mentioned, like the playful age. And usually the preschool, the kindergarten age is less untapped in the market. So this is where we tap on this age group. And the second is our business model, utilize gamification and also provide a platform for teachers so they can easily earn and scale from the platform. And center can use this to transform traditional to gamify on the platform, which other apps don't allow you to do so. They have like a fixed curriculum and they just sell courses and the kids just go with the flow with that. So BKids allow more content partners to join in our platform and to share the values to their kids in many different regions, so it's very scalable. And also we grow a teacher community so they can easily got many values from using AI and digitalized tools in the age of teaching. Yeah, and I think one more thing is like we have the online competitions, which is like a very growth hack strategy that kids keep coming in. And I think this is a very distinct feature in our platform. Yeah.
One quick more follow-up question. You talked about your business model, you're engaging teacher, there's a gamified to like almost you game, you get paid. What's your cost structures? Like how much is it gonna cost to actually pay all of this against your revenue?
You mean the cost, like the expenses?
Like for example, because it's online, I imagine once you produce, it's basically repeatable. There's no additional cost requirement. But if you're gonna keep, with the teachers involved, the additional cost, like how much, I guess in business, we always talk about sort of like revenue. There's revenue, there's profit, and there's positive cash flow. So I'm trying to understand like how much of your cost structure is reflected within the business model, like how, like, it's a tech company, and in that regards, a lot of things will be fairly cheap to do once it's done the first time if the investment is right. But because you're engaging teachers and you're highlighting the need for specialized teachers in some ways, like that learning space, I'm trying to get a sense of what's the cost to engage each of these teachers over time? Because that money is going to go out. Is it going to be as competitive as the other game in the market?
So with teachers involved in, so if they choose the existing curriculum, like the course made by PKids on our app and to teach, then they will get like a commission base from the course they sell to their students. But if they choose to like gamify their own learning content purpose and use for internal use, then we're gonna have like we're gonna help them convert for free first, because it's gonna take like 1, 2, 3 months to actually move to our platform for free. And then after that, when they sell the course, we get the commission from like the IT platform.
Thanks. We have one more question here.
Yes, hi. How do you assess the progress of the kid learning? In other words, I know you have curriculum with certification, but how do you assess how the kid play the game, spend the time, and how do they learn? How do we measure that progress? Other than competition among them, how do you measure that in terms of real life, real world?
Yes. So BKids would be more strength in the IT platform, and so that's why we partner with content partners who have expertise in the content. So it's depending on the course that they choose to learn. Each content partner will have different criteria to assess the kids. For example, life skills, they're gonna assess like the A skills like memorization, observation, but other, for example, like English, they may have like reading, writing, and thinking skills. But after that, BKids also like gain feedback, both from surveys, observations, like from parents and centers who use the BKids app, but also we are like trying to improve more features to have like daily user, like the time that they spend on our apps and stuff.
Thank you very much. Please give a warm welcome and a thanks to BKids. Now it's time to welcome UTech Holdings, joint stock company, which is seeking $1 to $3 million in capital raising.
So good morning everyone. My name is Tung. I'm a founder for UTech Holding. So I want to start the pitching with the one very famous word from Luther King. I have dream, and I hope that everyone have dream also, right? So come back with the UTech, we also have a dream. So what is our dream? We dream about a smart social model for Vietnam and for the world also. So come back with our dream. We have started our job about 5 years ago. I have about more than 15 years working in the building automation. About almost 5 or 7 years ago, I see the changing of the market moving from the building automation to a unified data platform. We call it the IoT, the data platform with the AI integration. That's why we have started our job to build UTech product about 5 years ago, but we established the company about 1 year ago, about the June of 2025. Here, our team, we have the more than 40 people, almost in the IT, leading by some doctor working at the university for the IT. Here is our team. So we mainly focus on the few things in the below. The first one, we focus on the home IoT, smart building, smart city. We want to build up for the smart community and the smart social also. The dream, where is the dream start from? So we start from the home first. The home, the building, the city, the shop, the farm, and we want to connect it together in one platform. That's why we divide the product in the four four main product lines. The first one we call it the jaw home. So what is the jaw home? The jaw meaning that it's the jaw. It's jaw home, jaw life, jaw IOC, jaw life. So what is the jaw home? Jaw home we mainly focus on the smart home platform. So we see that at this moment on the market. We have the smart home, many smart home, both the local and the overseas vendor. So we don't see the unified data platform for smart home because smart home is just serving for the rich people. We want to build up an open platform where can serving for both the existing homes and the new construction also. And what is the difference in smart home? In your home, because we want to build up an open IoT platform where we can bring many existing electrical and electronic products in one platform. Is the first idea. The second idea, as I mentioned, that smart home currently serving for the rich people, but we want to bring our IoT platform serving for many people. So how we can do by that way? The first we think about the open platform with the DIY chain. Is meaning that the homeowner can do the smart home by themselves. And the second one, we break down the smart home in so many home kits with the very cheap and cost effective. And we also bring
1 minute remaining.
We also bring the AI in the home IoT platform. The next one is for the building. The building we build up the IoT platform to serving to convert the normal work from the building management company to the digital transformation. And the next one, as I said that we want to convert many shops. Example like the retail, the F&B, the service shop to become a digital shop in our platform by visualization. We can do something that combine between the IoT, digital transformation, and the VR in one platform. And we can serving for the shop by that way. So it will be converged in the your life by that way, by bring every home, every building, every shop, tourist place in one platform. So it's something like the first VR tour 3D 300 in Vietnam and over the world also.
Okay, thank you. Please give a round of applause to UTech Holdings. Any questions?
So may I ask a little bit about the unit economics of the business?
Yes, of course. We have the colleagues.
So for example, when you generate like 100K of the revenue, what is the cost of goods sold for your solutions and what is the cost to acquire users? So can you give me, like the unit economics analysis?
Yeah. So for the last year, about the 6 months last year, we earned about 100K for the 2023, and our target this year about 1 million. As back to the question, so the cost to get the user normally about 2 to 2.5 US dollar per user. At this moment, we have about 15,000 users on our platform. And how we can get the user? The first, we're serving for the every existing building, existing apartment building. So normally we work with the building management board and convene them for the digital transformation. We supply for the July for the end user either free forever, but we get money. How we can earn money based on this platform? The first one with the Joe IOC, so we can earn money from the building management company by the subscription model, cloud-based, and based on the platform, we also can sell the hardware to the existing home owner. They can buy, example, SOS, smoke, fire alarm, something, and then can integrate into our platform.
So let's take the 1 million target for 2024. what's the ratio between the hardware sales versus the subscription?
At this moment, we still focus, I think, about the $1 million US target this year, about the 90% is the hardware. Hardware we develop by ourselves, and 10% come from the software. The software at this moment is not easy to earn money from the beginning. Normally, I give about 1 year to 3 years free for the building management company. When they try, they think it's benefit for themselves, and then we can get the money back for the by the software.
So what's the economic of the hardware? So what's your gross profit when you sell a hardware? So what's the average oil value
gross
for
profits normally our cost about 30%. 30% for the get user marketing, and the gross margin about the 30% also for the hardware.
So hardware, cost of goods sold, like the hardware itself, is 30%?
Yes.
The cost? And
yes.
then another 30% for user acquisition?
Yes,
so
user and marketing. Yeah.
So your gross profit is 30, 40%?
30 around, yes, 30 something, yeah. We also bring here some hardware we develop. Example here is one AI box. It can convert any IP camera, normal camera, becomes the AI cameras. We can equip in a house, in a building, and in a city also. And here is an IoT gateway. We can convert any existing home become a smart home. And as I said that, the smart home is serving for the rich people. Not so many people has money to equip for full smart home, right? So now we focus on home kit. We break down in so many sub-functions with the cost effective for the people to equip very easy. And we're serving the free IoT platform for every home.
Okay.
So I don't know, any question more?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Chris from the Ventures. Actually, so you have some the poor business part. Yeah, okay, yes. Right? Yeah, so but it looks some little bit different. But is there any reason you expand the other business part so quickly?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
can
I
you
mean
repeat?
that. So you have a support business part, right? Yeah, so you homes, yeah, you IC kind of thing. But is there any reason why you expand? Yeah, the other business part very quickly.
Why I expand so many other business quickly? Because as you see that our ambitions, our target is smart social model. It's meaning that we have to work in so many fields. Example, the home building is not enough for the social. That's why we look around for the service in the how can I say, in the basement of the building, around the building. We want to bring those service to the serving for the resident in the high-rise building, right? So that's why we have the idea to build up for those seller, focus to convert the normal shopper to become the digital shopper. The difference with the competitor, because we not just stop at the digital, we want to combine the digital, the IoT, and the visualization into one platform. And then we can sell hardware to the shop, and we also can earn money by the subscription model, because it's a cloud-based platform.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Please give a round of applause to UTech Holdings.
Thank you.
Our next business is Impact Fact, raising 1.5 million in capital.
All right, so hi, I'm Mandy, the CEO and co-founder of Impact Fat, and we are all about just 2 words, which is good fat. So we produce omega-3 fish fat sustainably using stem cell technology. That also means that we do not have to kill any animals anymore, and while enhancing all the taste and nutrition. So, fat is flavor. I think these 3 words pretty much already sum up the importance of fat. But while we all love fat, we also have another concern, which is health. Well, eating too much of fat lead to problems like obesity, heart attack, or even stroke. So this actually lead me to think about one question. Why do we always have to sacrifice our health for good taste? And why not both at the same time? So our solution is the good fat. And we are working particularly on fish fat itself because this is the one that contributes to really high nutrition value like omega-3 and antioxidants. But at the same time, it retains all the flavor, the texture, the juiciness that we love in the fat. So basically, best of both worlds. Why not? Now, let's talk about the next most important topic today, which is sustainability. Now, how do we get our fish fat today? There are generally two main methods of getting fish fat today. First being a very expensive method, which is traditional fish farming, which require a really huge amount of land, manpower, and also very long time of production as well. And the second method is traditional fish farming. Wild fishing. Well, this method is pretty obvious, is that we humans have been overkilling all the animals in the ocean, but at the same time, facing very serious pollution issues right now as well. So let's look into the future with impact fat and how are we solving all these issues. So firstly, we started by reducing all the costs significantly because we do not need big amount of land, manpower, and our production time, it's only 2 weeks, really short. And while we are actually doing that, we do this without killing any animals, and most importantly, with zero pollution risks. So starting in year 2019, we are actually the first and the only company in the world that is focusing on seafood cultivated fat. So the next question usually will be, what makes us different from the rest of our competitors? So we're comparing ourselves with livestock fat and vegetable oil. And livestock fat generally contains a lot more of the unhealthy fat that we want to cut down in our diet. But impact fat contains the healthy omega-3 fat that we want to gain. So compared to vegetable oil, usually is actually very, you require a lot of processing for this and it's very unstable. But impact fat is actually very natural without heavy processing required at all. So our technology were being summed up by 4 keywords. First is the isolation of the stem cells of the fishes, and we have to establish the best cell line by selecting them. Then we grow and differentiate them. So everything that you can see over here were all being patented internationally. So our product, interestingly, first is actually a pork product. Why? That was because our fat is actually neutral in taste. So this opens up a lot more exciting opportunities and possibilities for us as well. And we also launched the world's first cultivated fish fat tasting event. So last year was actually a year of collaboration for impact fat. We have worked together with many international partners, launching these omega-3 enriched dumplings. And at the same time, we also worked together with some of our Japanese partners to produce this food tasting, blind tasting event, in fact. So we have worked with a lot of partners over the past year, and we have signed a lot of MOU, and this year we are targeting to look for more strategic investors and partnership to expand our business. So our business model is actually B2B, targeting some of the industries which includes like alternative proteins, consumer food market, but on top of the food industries, we are concurrently also looking into cosmetic and skincare products and also nutritional supplements as well.
1 minute remaining.
Thank you so much. So our timeline, we are currently scaling up at this moment before looking into our expansion plans globally, starting from Singapore before we go into other countries over the world. So our team consists of myself leading the business team that has more than 10 years of experience in F&B. We also have Dr. Shigeki Sugi that has more than 20 years of experience in technology and also leading the technical team. On top of that, we also have a team of scientists, which include pharmacists, we have food scientists, we have nutrition scientists and researchers in the team as well. So yes, we are being supported by a group of very experienced advisors in Singapore, and we are currently asking for $1.5 to $3 million of the seed round fundraising for 3 main goals. First is to scale up, second is to hire full-time, and last but not least for regulatory approval. So thank you so much. Very looking forward to connect with any of you here.
A warm round of questions from the investors. Thank you.
Hello. What's the main fish supply you have from any country, Vietnam, or the supply chain?
The supply
fish,
chain.
yes.
So basically, after we extract the stem cells of the fishes, so we store it into the cell bank, and we just need to produce it in the cell, in the lab itself. So we do not have to really like getting new fishes and kill any of the fishes. Yeah. So for the future, so that's the sustainability part that how we are actually working on. But I would say, to add on a little bit on, so to establish a cell line was really very difficult because you have to get many different kind of live fishes, and we have to scan through thousands pairs of all the cells to get the healthiest one, the cleanest one without any cancer gene, without any pollution, any mutation and all. So that's the one that actually takes many years for us to really achieve it, and that's also the reason why nobody else is doing it, and it's very technological intensive. Yeah.
My question was actually a quick follow-up. You started to answer it. How often do you have to do this process? Is it once and done, or is it a reoccurring process?
It's once and done, yes. So I think that's the beauty about stem cell technology.
So can you elaborate your commercial plan? So are you going to license this technology out? Are you selling to B2B, or are you doing B2C?
Yep, so we are focusing on B2B strictly, so we are not going to do licensing as well. So we are producing the fat itself and oil, so it depends on the different applications. So it is only one thing that we are actually focusing on working on, but with wide applications. So of course, a lot of people will be saying that alternative protein and food side will generally require a lot more regulatory and take longer time to actually achieve that. So yes, and we also understand, we are aware of that. And that's also the reason why we are working on skincare and also omega-3 supplements, which has an immediate need in the market at this moment right now, and also has a lower regulatory restrictions that it's easier for us to go into the market first.
Any more questions for Impact Fact?
Yeah, thank you. Can you please explain how does this process work? So you basically take the fish, you take the cells, and then you use the cells and you produce the meat, for example, out of it, like the fish, and then you reuse the current cells, or will you need another fish at some point of time?
So basically what we do, our product basically is just the fat itself. So we don't produce meat because this is not a protein, so this is a fat. So how do we apply in food? It's just, you just simply mix it in and it can enhance the taste itself and also the nutrition at the same time. While for cosmetic and supplement, we will need the oil part of it and we can actually make it into pills. And for cosmetic side, you just need to work together with the cosmeceutical companies to develop different kind of products based on all the cells, what we can do.
How far away you're in the process right now?
We are currently raising money to scale up. So we have spent a couple of years for the past few years to reduce costs significantly because stem cell usually was really expensive. It used to be for medical treatment, and that's why this is expensive. So we are reducing the cost significantly, and now we wanted to produce more so that we are able to work with all the partners that we have signed over here for all the product development to go into the market.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any last questions for Impact Fact?
Yeah, hi. What type of regulatory approval are you planning to seek, and where are you seeking that regulatory approval? Is that in Singapore?
Yes, we'll be starting from Singapore because Singapore and United States are the only two countries that currently have a regulatory framework for the food side. But in the other way, if we are talking about supplements and also the nutrition, the supplements and also the cosmetic product, it requires a different framework and it's way lower, and we can actually go into other countries pretty fast. Yeah.
So pretty much you need to prove that it is safe, it is effective, and it is commercializable.
That is right. But starting in Singapore, we actually have been working with SFA for the past 3 years. Yeah. So they actually know us very, very well on the progress itself. And we're actually planning to submit in our dossier by this year. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please give a good round of applause to Impact Fact. Thank you. The next business coming down is 3 Summit Ventures. Please help me welcome 3 Summit Ventures. Yes, you can. Do you want this to change your slides?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here today and giving us the opportunity to share with you about Stride and what it means for the industry. So my name is Kenneth, and I'm from 3 Summit Ventures of Singapore. And now Stride, as our motto goes, is about new ways of experiencing footwear. And if you look at it, the current manufacturing process for shoes, for modern shoes, are energy intensive, wasteful, and laborious. So on average, 24.3 billion pairs of shoes are being produced every year, and the process alone contributed to more than 13.6 kilograms of carbon dioxide emission per pair. So, and 24.3 is like 3 pairs of shoes per person. So if you look at it, the cost, and we think the cost is because of poor quality, poor fitting, and of course, out of style is something. And last one is smelly feet. Shoes get smelly sometimes. And our answer for this is to have the shoes 3D printed. And for that, we use a high quality TPU material that are 3D printed. And the reason we chose 3D printing is because you get to customize the design for everybody. Everyone has a different feet profiles, and some has a flat foot or things like that. So the good thing is that it's completely customizable, and of course, in addition to that, we are also introducing our own very own pedal glaze anti-odor technology, which prevents smell from coming from the shoes. And 3D printing, if you compare it against the traditional manufacturing process, has 48% lower carbon dioxide emission. And this is largely because it is more materially efficient. And they don't result in a lot of wastage. And even if they do, they are 100% recyclable. And we don't have to cater for various sizes, designs, and you don't have to stock it around the world in the corners of some warehouses or showrooms, etc. We are making on-demand productions. When customers order, they can use an application that is on the phone, and using the mobile app, they can scan the profile and collect the parametric information of their feet, and then to have a very customized shoe that is designed for their feet. And this, of course, having it 3D printed means that we can have a different way of manufacturing the shoes. Like, every other person who owns a 3D printer can become a printer for Stride. So, meaning this would disrupt the supply chain. You don't have to go through the traditional way of logistics, shipping around the shoes. They can be localized to maybe, for example, you have customers in Vietnam, then they can just get it printed in Vietnam and then deliver it locally. So Stride is about the marriage between a 3D printing and advanced material engineering, and which brings us to pedal glaze, an in-house antimicrobial substances that we develop, which is a semiconductor, but it works without requiring UV stimulation. And it is highly efficient at killing a broad spectrum of microbes, long-lasting, and because it's made of zinc and zinc oxides, it is considered very safe, and it does not dissolve in water, so meaning you can get wet and things like that. It doesn't deteriorate. So in order to make this filament, what we do, we compound pedal glaze into TPU resins, and then we extrude them using a single screw extruders. And the final result is what you see on the right. It's a bobbin of TPU filament, which has pedal glaze in it.
1 minute remaining.
All right. So See, the thing about 3D printing is you get to have a broad range of design freedom. You can print anything of any sizes. Then the inner structures, you can have it in a I don't know, like honeycombs, all the different ways. Because, like for example, even the base, you can have it in a three-dimensional ways, or structures that are not traditionally available through a conventional manufacturing method. So yeah, once you finalize the design that you want, the apps will automatically fit, I don't know, the profile of your feet to what you chose. So this is a closed-loop economy because this is a mono-material shoe that is unlike traditional shoe manufacturing. They are usually stitched together using a variety of material, but this is a mono-material product that is 100% recyclable, and with that, we can even offer 50% cashback for customers if they desire to buy a new one. And yep, that's all about. You have any questions?
Thank you very much. Please give a warm round of applause to 3 Summit Ventures.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. I just have a couple of questions I want to clarify. I'm wondering about your target market.
Yep.
Who would be your customers? And do you have a specialization in the type of shoes that you want to sell? Like, is it like running shoes, streetwear, fashion, casual wear, or any type specific? Because each customer segment has very different behavior when they choose shoes. So I assume you can target them all.
I think for now we are targeting just general purpose shoes, and we have not come to the stage where the shoes are meant for running or some demanding application yet. But for now we are focused on the general purpose wearing.
And your target market?
People who want to have a 3D, people who have trouble finding the right fit for their shoes, right shoes for their feet.
Anything specific in terms of demography, age?
I think the whole idea is that
geography?
we don't want to restrict ourselves to certain demographics and markets, and being able to sell worldwide is one of the key considerations that we take in.
Is it possible to choose any design, even very simple one? Because what you just shown us looked a bit more extreme.
Yeah, of course you can have a normal design if you like. I mean, of course you can have your own design and have it uploaded to our server, and we'll be able to print it out.
You have another question?
Yes, actually, I wanted to follow up from what you were saying. I actually think you're offering something incredible. One of the things, this is more of an insight that you didn't highlight around sort of the environmental degradation of shoe production is health. Your feet is the most important part of your body that sustain your health, and I think the space around health is in the shoe industry is an overlooked space. And so I wonder how much you've thought about that value proposition in market positioning, because so many people are unhealthy around their foot, not just to the process of aging, but foot structure, our health and well-being and its connection to our foot is one of those, I think, in the fashion industry, overlook market value proposition. I wonder if you've thought about that a bit, because I think this is a unique opportunity.
Yes, we did, and also it's worth mentioning that our end target is not to be a shoe company. And what we really want to do is a platform where any brand can come to us and print the shoes. If they have a design of their own, they can come to us. And because of the app available to us, we collect parametric information about a customer's feet, so they can get a direct feed of a design that is coming from, it could be anybody, maybe Nike, maybe Adidas, I don't know, I hope they do, but this is the idea behind it. This is why we are quite focused on data collection by demographic, age, country, and so we don't really want to fix ourselves to a specific market.
Thank you.
Sorry, real quick, going to your material, that
glaze.
What do you call it?
Pathoglaze.
Pathoglaze, right?
Pathoglaze.
Is this proprietary to you?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And it's patented.
It's now we are planning to patent it. but we're in the process of finalizing the protocols and a lot of things.
Okay, walk me through real quick the background of your team.
My team? Well, actually, I started off working on this kind of material 12 years ago.
Right.
But at that time, it was I was developing a special kind of anti-dust coating that's meant for solar panels. Right. But we discovered that dust can be a lot of things, organic, inorganics. That could be metal parts or anything that such a coating cannot dissolve. But then we realized that what this coating is really good at is disintegrating stuff like microbes, algae, fungus. Right. So then we took this direction more towards, I would say, preventive healthcare, like preventing microbes from growing over places. So this is how we slowly came about positioning ourselves more towards, applications that meant more for users.
Right. Because this is interesting. The shoe itself is almost like a random use case that you guys decided on.
And it's not. But my focus is on Tree Summit's venture has always been on the material engineering, but this is like a spin-off for us.
Got it.
So
got
we
it.
decided to take the lead by showing the world an example of what pathoglaze can be about.
Yeah, like a use case for pathoglaze, right?
Right.
Got it.
Can be a lot of things like vest, undergarment, I don't know, chopping boards.
Right. So moving forward, your target partners you're looking at are in the manufacturing space for apparel?
I think we are looking for someone who might be able to help us with marketing side of things. In terms of manufacturing and all that, I believe we have all that sorted out. We have our own QA labs with a full-fledged QA equipment for analyzing everything plastic related.
No, I mean like in terms of production of the final product.
The production, we have got our own 3D printers, and the idea is not to have that many 3D printers sitting around. It's to get the application out and have these people who have a qualified printers to be able to print for us. So what we do, we will get them the filament, we will qualify their process, they will print a mock shoe, and then we will then, if they're qualified, they can be one of our molders, makers.
That sounds good. Thank you very much for your presentation. Please give a warm round of applause to Tree Summit Ventures. Next, we have up Greenlight Vietnam, raising $2 million in capital. Greenlight, here.
Hi, a very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Melvin from Greenlight Vietnam. Do allow me to introduce to you what we do. Okay, this is our team, our founder, Mr. Nguyen Man Thuan, our legal advisor, Mr. Hui, myself and partnerships, Ms. Yuri, and we have Mr. Chung in training, and we have our head of agroforestry, Mr. Van. Of course, the team does not just comprise of this. The founder dream is to plant 100 hectares of trees or agroforestry in 10 years and to achieve a target asset value of US $1 billion in 6 years and to improve rural poverty in 10 years as well. So what do we do here? We offer sustainable agroforestry solutions to impact investors, to corporations. We also work with governments and manufacturers. So this is the ecosystem, and what do we do here? So you can see Greenlight, we have created a platform where we connect with everyone on the supply chain, offering them a value. So we work with specialists and consultants, we work with landowners, project managers and farmers, manufacturers, laboratory. We work with the University of Forestry, Hanoi, to develop our current tree as well. So if you can look at the green numbers, so if we have the corporate investors or the impact investors, they work with Greenlight, they invest with us, and then we will thereby hire the farmers to plant our tree. Our tree grows really fast, so in 5 to 6 years, we will harvest the tree, we will deliver the biomass to the manufacturers, and manufacturers pay Greenlight, and we will share the profit with the investors. For manufacturers, it's the same thing. So for manufacturers, they pay Greenlight, we plant, and then we harvest, we send the biomass to them. On top of that, for corporate and manufacturers who require carbon credits, we have partners in carbon credit as well. So as you can see, we work with B2B and B2C. So we are targeting the wood market on the B2B side for now. So the beachhead market in Vietnam, 5,000. They're targeting 20% of the beachhead market. We will have a projected profit of about 34 million a year, with each manufacturers planting about 10 hectares. So what is the value that we are actually offering them? Miss Me? Okay, I will take your attention for a brief moment to take a look over there. This is the leaf of our tree. So this is our tree. It grows really fast. So the sustainable wood in the open market currently is selling at approximately 400 to 2,000 US dollars per cubic meter. And if they buy the wood from us, per cubic meter, we are selling at 150. And if they plant their own, they'll be getting it at only 75 per cubic meter. So if they buy approximately 1 hectare worth of wood from the open market, that's about 170,000. Buying from us is 72,000. And if they plant their own, it is about $30,000. So which I offer them a means for them to transit from buying from open market to planting their own sustainable wood. So for the impact investor side, this is the global numbers, Asia, and we are targeting the beachhead market in Vietnam, which is 34 million. Similarly, for 20%, targeting the middle class, we will be projecting about 12 million US dollars per year, which we do a 50-50 profit share with the customers, which amounts to about $6 million. So our tree, what tree are we actually using? Mega 3P. Common name is Paulownia. We actually work with the University of Forestry, so we have our own hybrid as well. Commonly known around the world, Princess Tree, Empress Tree, Foxglove, Royal Paulownia, and in Japan, Kiri Tree. In China, they have it as well. They call it Pao Tong and San Tong.
About 30 seconds left.
Okay, so the rotation is really fast. This can even be planted in the forest, in the desert area as well. Very high resistance to heat as well, and it grows 5 times. You chop off the tree, it regrows, and you can repeat this process for up to 5 to 7 times. So this is the growth rate of the tree, up to 24 meters in 5 years, and 45 centimeters, 24 meters in 5 years, and 45 centimeters in diameter in 5 years. So this is the climate impact. We will absorb up to 4 million tons of CO2 if we manage to get the 20% of the B2B market, and we will have created 499 work hours, which equates to about 251,000 full-time labor for the rural region.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your presentation. Please give a warm round of applause to Greenlight Vietnam. Questions and comments from the audience?
Can you go back to your customers again? I was trying to see if they are government and your expansion globally, because deforestation is such a big challenge. So I just wanted to get a better sense. Outside of Vietnam, like
Currently, we are also working with the government in Laos.
Okay.
We have signed an agreement with government in Laos to plant our trees in Laos. So they have given us an initial site of 150 hectares with a promised site of up to 3,000 hectares on demand. These 3,000 hectares actually belongs to the farmers as well. So it doesn't all belong to the government. So we work with the farmers, so we can either lease the land or we offer them the solution, we train them. We also work with the university in Laos, where they have their lecturers coming over to us in Vietnam. They actually learn about our tree, learn how to plant, learn how to maintain, and then they go back there to train the farmers as well.
Okay, so it's not, are you looking at carbon offset? Like I'm trying to get a better sense of, I noted the social impact side and...
We are actually offering a complete solution.
Okay.
A complete solution.
Can you speak a little bit more about it?
Okay, so which means that for example, manufacturers, they require carbon offset. If they want to use a sustainable material, they can buy it from us. Or if they need the carbon credit, we do have active planting going on. Or if they want to use sustainable material, we encourage them to plant with us. And once they plant with us, we will work together with our partners who are doing the carbon credit. And then we will actually go through the same process throughout the whole cycle until the point where they receive their carbon credit and sustainable material at a much lower price.
Any last questions for Greenlight? Okay, please help me with a warm round of applause for Greenlight. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have up Future Silver Vietnam Project, raising $2 million in capital.
Hello, everybody. Before our pitching, we come from the Vietnam Future Invest CHesc company. Before our pitching, we would like to introduce you our new products. We believe this will be one of the hottest investment products in Vietnam in next 3 years, and it has a rise 50% in price in this year. What you guess is product? What you guess? Yes, I want to introduce.
Can you guess?
Yeah. Yes. Now, I want to invite my colleagues, Mr. Jordan Phạm, will sharing you a story of our products. Yes.
So, Adios is our product, and you know that before 2 years ago, we are an investor, and we invest a cargo in Vietnam is silver. However, we very difficult to find a buyer or seller who can sell to us silver. That's the reason why we decide to invest to this region of silver, future silver. And firstly, I would like to introduce about us. We as FIV and NFV, we operate with the mission is establish an efficient, legal, and secure investment ecosystem for investors in Vietnam. And our goal is we are going to support 1 million customers participating and investing silver in Vietnam and internationally. And you can see that is the first in Vietnam. We are the first who make the physical silver and financial service and technology, and we have a trading platform. And these are three pillars that we can focus. That's the commodity market, derivative market, and blockchain. Then, which is the opportunity of the silver? Firstly, is to protect our wealth against inflation and economic uncertainty. Benefits from the silver growing demand and limited supply. And first, next is a reserve fee, your portfolio with a tangible assets that has stood the test of time. And next is clear legal regulation in Vietnam governing silver product and silver derivative trading activity. As you know that in the derivative market, we have legal regulation in the 2016 that derivative market is officially launched in Vietnam. And however, this market is still exists problem. Firstly, it's a lack of investment product. Second, it's a lack of market maker. And next is a lack of knowledge. Cost is still high. And moreover, the customs of experience is still not receive any advisory support. And the final is a lack of information. That's the reason why we have some solution for the future silver market in Vietnam. And our solution is we will try to raise the fund for the the silver technology application with the 8 functions. Firstly, it's a private microfinance service allowing investor to own as little as 1 gram as a silver, not the 1 kilogram because it's too high. And the secondly is helping investor trader silver more quickly and efficiently. Third function is enhancing the investor experience with the silver. And of course, for easy to use, to invest, is the aim, is the target that we join is the application. So number 5, the official silver price information channel in Vietnam. And with another function is the e-silver investment training and advisory channel. Because countries, the investor in Vietnam, the trading still is not have many experience. That's the reason why is have a good result in trading.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please give a warm applause to our new companies.
Thank you for your attention.
Yes. Future Silver. Any questions? Perhaps some questions can highlight more.
Hello. I just wanted to check on your target consumers. Are they retail consumers or like investment firms?
Sorry, a few minutes. You can see that these are competitive landscapes in diagram that you asked about this. Currently, we are FSV with a low cost, and we are competitive, and we are with ambitious to the gold silver trading company, traditional gold silver store, and other is a business member of community business community exchange. One, I would like to emphasize that we are in MSV as a company have allowance and license of borrow commercial commodity with a business member of community business. That's the reason why we have a license to sell silver officially. Are you okay? Yeah. Is there any questions?
What's the current liquidity volume of silver in Vietnam right now? What's the trading volume of silver in Vietnam right now?
It depends on the market. You know that it's market in Vietnam still have many scale. Is our scale. This is our estimate. In Vietnam 2024, we estimate about the 18 billion US dollar. However, currently we are just prepared for this, and it depends on our qualification. But this is a scale of the fintech market in Vietnam. Okay.
excuse me. The market for the silver for the invest is no. It's no silver for the investor in Vietnam. Yes, but the market for the silver in Vietnam for in 2028 is about 2 billion USD. Yes, you can the next
2 billion is for mainly for jewelry market, right?
Yeah, yes, for the huge market because the silver is it's for the industry. 50% silver for the industry, 25% silver for the investor, but in the world, but not in Vietnam. In Vietnam, it's no silver for the investor. Yes.
Do you think there will be regulations for silver like gold in Vietnam?
Regulation, silver for in Vietnam is the government is about the it's only the commodity, the metal. It's not like the gold. It's not like the gold.
So what is the return profile of silver on an annual basis for the last 10 years? What's the typical return profile for silver when you trade at commodity on the global market? So the question is, what is the typical return for silver on the global market? What's the return profile?
Return.
Sorry, could you?
Because you want to create a market, right? You want
Yes.
to create an exchange so that
Yeah.
investor can invest in this asset class, silver.
Yes.
So I'm just asking, what's the return of silver per annum or per the 10-year horizon?
Tức là cái feedback lại của cái bản này thì nó sẽ là gì? We have many return for in the first for the silver trading, silver bar trading. The second for the free the trading silver and silver physical and silver derivative, and the last the fee for the consulting and finance service.
So maybe one last question, right? So let's say if I invest in silver today,
Yeah.
how much do I expect to return after 1 year or 5 years or 10 years? What is my return potential?
We believe our project will have more revenue for next 3 years. Because we will buy the silver for every investor in Vietnam for one gram silver can buy. That we hope we believe. If you invest in our company, you will have about the yeah.
Thank you very much for your presentation and your answers. Please help me give a warm round of applause to Future Silver Vietnam. Thank you. Next up, we have High Farm, raising 500,000 in capital. High Farm around?
Sorry, it's me again. So to summarize, what is High Farm? High Farm, I will summarize in very short concept for you to easy to understand if you watch film already. In the next 50 years, when you're doing farm, you create food, but almost 100% is automation. So right now we run around 60% of our roadmap already. That's why we are very confident to show this business to everybody. This is the problem of the agriculture in Vietnam. So it's a lot of problems. So I just talk about a few main points in here. 20 to 30% of the work power, manpower in Vietnam is for agriculture. And For GDP, it's around 20%, but right now most of our product is export or create very raw value and very low valuation, and especially the farmer, they got less return when they doing the product. And another problem, when the product right now, they use a lot of chemistry, original, so that's why it's not safe for health. So when HiFarm established in 2017, we focus in automation and using data, and when we apply all the knowledge of the farmer to the system and the cloud, and we create this solution. So this is HiFarm. HiFarm, we join into the supply chain from seed producer until the processor. So we apply this one, and this is the model you can see. We have three main parts. The first part is the field. The field is mean farmer place indoor or outdoor solution. Another one, we use IoT software to get the data. And then we push on the knowledge of the farmer into the cloud. And of course, the rest one, we use data analyze, and the rest one is AI to analyze and push on into one standard platform for agriculture. It means if you play village farm, later you do in agriculture like playing game. So that is our vision and our mission. This is a few products we create in the last few years, and right now we apply in reality already. It means you can see in here, most of the product we apply to the farmer are using our product in Lâm Đồng, Vĩnh Long, and Hậu Giang. Right now, not only in agriculture, our solution we spread into the livestock. We have one project for eel and shrimp in Hậu Giang already, and then it's successful. It means farmer in there, when they use our solution, they don't need to care about how to take care for the shrimp, how to take care for the eel. Most of things doing by high technical, by IoT solution, by platform, and by software. Another way we supply to the market, not only for farmer, we give the software management and data analysis, like tracking the original for importer, for the buyer, even for the government data, they want to analyze and create the agriculture zone. And in this diagram, is where we are. So HiFarm, when we create, we compete with a lot of competitors, but this is to compare with what we have. We focus on data, and data is very powerful to be number one in the future in this market. And of course, right now we are very confident that the price of most of the function and module, and of course machine from HiFarm is cheaper than Israel solution, 60%. And of course, when farmers use our solution, they increase their product around 30%, and they can save the cost 30%. It means totally they can push the profit up 50% in general. That's why they are happy, and then they want to use. But the biggest problem is how to convince them to use. That's why we create more functions, small function, like we call mini analyst, and we step by step to guide them how to use, and then they upgrade the system to the bigger system like Israel solution.
One minute remaining.
Thank you very much. This is what the data real. We deploy in many provinces. Right now, we deploy around 150 hectares already for our solution in reality. And of course, this is all the data we can track every day, and not only for farmer, for any organization. They want to collect this data, they use this data, and any third party, they want to collaborate with us to use the data for more function, more feature. They need to have the agriculture. And this is the team. So I think next, better for the question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions, comments?
So maybe can you help to walk us through the economics of the business? So how much, if you work with the farms, right, who pay for the capex, and then what is the result of the farm?
Okay, so example, 1 hectare right now, the investment cost for traditional way is around $100,000. But with our solution is around 40 to 50. But when we expand 1 more hectare, the cost just plus around 10,000. It's not like Israel solution. The packaging on the solution, we design like the module. On the machine, like the fertilize, water, and on the IoT device, like the sensor to track. Because if you see in this photo, we make whole environment for the plant, for the tree. And right now, our data have around 50 kind of plant and tree to support for the farmer. So it means before they have to have the know-how about how to do and when they have to do the action, they have to act to take care for the tree. But right now, on the system, they do automatically. So, and for your question, they pay for that. And of course, we have many solutions for them. They can pay for all at the first time or can split, depend on the harvest. When they harvest, they pay around 10%, 20% based on that. And when we collect enough, and then they upgrade. And of course, they pay for the subscription for the data also. Because when we upgrade for the data, it's simple like strawberry like this, they pay every year.
So to clarify, the value proposition of the business is cheaper than comparable solutions, or you also promise higher yield? Just to understand the value proposition of the farmer when they use the solutions.
Actually, right now they use in reality, and they know about the profit. They get higher a lot, so that's why the answers for your question, yes, the valuation higher, and then the profit return for them higher also. That's what I understand. Is there any
specific use case that you know, because you deploy over 150 hectares already, right? Yes. Is there any specific use case of a particular product that generate higher yield using high farm?
Yes, example like strawberry or tomato, cherry tomato. And of course, we create a supply chain for the farmer also. When farmers, they use our solution, we buy all the product for them, and then we send to the supermarket. Right now, we have around 400 places in Ho Chi Minh to sell all the product under the high farm brand when they use our solution. Because our solution is nearly organic. We have no chemistry inside. We create a fresh environment by all the data in here.
So, I mean, we've been looking at agri-space for a while, right? And I have more of a bio solution that raises yield. So, using your IoT solution, what increases in yield are we looking at for the farmers? Or is there no change to the yield expectation? It's just that operation is a lot better to run.
The first one, example, like when we use traditional way, you still have the risk to lose all your harvest. But with our solution, we guarantee 100% have no decay. It means, example, like in tomato, one harvest, you take around 10 ton to 14 ton, 15 ton. But before traditional way, maybe you can lose all, depend on environment. But right now with our solution, we guarantee in that range. But in good case, you can get around 18 ton per hectare. So it means you have more profit. And the product you can sell with the price nearly organic, not the price you sell to the normal market with the cheaper price.
I see, so you're saying the same space you have, you're guaranteeing no crop loss and marketing it as, is it organic or almost organic?
We have no chemistry. It means we don't define ourselves as organic because our vision we define ourselves. We produce food for everybody. It means the cost is like the normal, not organic price. So that's why we give you the definition like this.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe any revenue, financial forecast, anything you can share?
It's not here, but I can talk with you briefly first. From 2020 to 2023, our revenue around 4 billion is higher 30% if compared with the last year. But in last year, we focus in distribute the product buying from farmer. But in this year, we change the strategy because we are the technologies company, so that's why we focus in selling more solution than the products from like strawberry or tomato or vegetable. So that's why we balanced about the strategy. And this year, we plan around 5 billion, but most of that revenue comes from selling solution by technologies.
Thank you very much. Please give a warm round of applause to High Farm.
Thank you very much.
Next up, we have Smartos, seeking 500,000 in capital investment.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Thankfully, I'm the last one today. You guys must be hungry already. Today, I'm presenting Smartos. I think that I'm already hungry and a bit nervous. This is the first time I'm presenting here in DAVAS. So let me introduce you about Smartos. Smartos is the one-stop platform solution aiming to transforming the rental real estate industry in the future. And my name is Trang, the co-founder and the founder and CEO of Smartos. And my story was that for the last few years when I grow a co-working and co-living space in Đà Nẵng, and we found the problem that we couldn't find a solution that actually exactly solving our problem of managing, improving our efficiency, and also our financial, capacity in our co-working and co-living space. We have like 3 locations in Đà Nẵng. But we also see that, a way of we can manage and, our team member, and also how we can manage the data of the client, how we can do the strategy planning for growing our co-working. We couldn't find the exact solution to help us. And we're also having a co-living, which is like matching the operation for the living space, apartment rental. So we wanted to solve our own problem by building Smartos. Our aim is to solve the 3 main issues at the time was the property management inefficiency, the data that's scattered in many kind of different Excel, paperwork, and a lot of different solutions, and also that we couldn't have an insightful dashboard or data report to actually help us to easily manage and understand how we're operating. So our Smartos actually was built a few years back, but right during the COVID time. And we got time to build our product, and after that, we actually built a few solutions that aim to increase the business efficiency of the business, cost optimize for the business, and also providing a platform for sustainable growth. If you are having one location and you start having more 10, 20 locations, or even growing in the number of rental units, you can use our Smartos solution to solve it. And how we make a difference? We aim to become a one-stop platform for all the rental real estate business manager or owner or property owners. So what we do is we provide a different solution that matching the business need from the working space to the living space. And we aim to become a powerful assistant for any business owner or manager, that if they just need to have one assistant saying, hey, how's my business doing this day? And you're gonna have a right away answer. And with the rental business industry in Vietnam and also in Southeast Asia or globally, we see that there are many potential in the market for us to grow. And our main business model is a SaaS-based model. We built the SaaS platform for the last 2 years to provide a solution, the property management solution for the property owner or managers. And then we also grow into a bespoke solution. So we also provide a white label solution for a bigger, kind of like a chains or a bigger business where they want to have their own branding solution, their own web or app to actually managing their customer experience. We're also providing an on-demand booking app for tenants, which is actually an added value for the business owner. It's not a marketplace. So a lot of people thinking that we are like property guru or the marketplace, but we actually providing a listing platform for our business clients to listing their property over there. And in the future, we want to also providing the B2C model where we can help to provide the operational flexible space for our clients and also adding our fintech model into the platform.
1 more minute.
And this is the competitive landscape. So we are also trying to build not only a SaaS platform, like owning the own platform in the technical space, but we're also offering our operational excellence. So trying to create a platform where we can help to improve the operational of any kind of co-working or co-living or living space or working space, because we already been experienced in operating that for the past 5 years. We're also a digital transformation partner for a lot of existing clients in Đà Nẵng already. Our journey is starting in Đà Nẵng. We deploy our first solution. Getting TB Bank or Nhà trọ Văn Minh or Big City is a big chains that are using our platform. And we also start to get one first client in Canada as a co-working space that using our platform, and we aiming to start selling in the global market from this year as well. And this is our traction. Later, I'm sure that you're going to ask about this, so I'm going to skip this. And we are lucky to be participating in the competition and getting some recognition. And our future, this is our future, and I'm sure I'm going to be able to talk about it soon. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from the investors, the audience?
Yes, please ask me.
Hi.
I have a few more slides there, so.
Can you talk more about your traction?
Yes. Yes. I know that you're gonna ask. So here, actually, to be honest, during the time when we deployed, the rental real estate industry was actually in the pandemic time. So, but after that, we was luckily to actually got the clients that joining our platform. We already deployed in 2023. We have more than 3,500 rooms, which is actually the rental unit. And we also already have more than 160 locations in our database. Our SaaS model generating 15K revenue, and also the business model is 20K for 2023. Up until now, we have about 50K, but we are aim to double that revenue this year. And hopefully, when we get the investment, we can actually do it faster, because our need is the BD, the business development. We want to build our sales team in the local market that we are targeting. And this is our traction, and some of the clients that we partnering with, that we're providing the SaaS model and also the B-Box solution is the TB Bank and Big City and Nhà trọ Văn Minh. That is the people that actually already tested our product and can use and operate their locations. Yes, and I'm sure you're gonna add more. Please do.
Any more questions?
I have to fast forward to this one.
Can you talk about go-to-market? Because I saw that you successfully have some international clients. So I think the questions from VC is always about market size, right?
Yes.
So how do you go to market in a foreign country right now?
Yeah, actually, what I was really experienced is that some of the client in the, like Canada is one of the example that we have a co-working space in Canada that they are using currently a solution with Cobalt, and it's the pricing they pay monthly is really high. And they're switching to us, they can actually pay a cheaper price, which and also we integrate more feature and also can help them to actually performing, kind of like faster, because we build in a later stage, so our tech is a little bit better in that way. So our aim to go to the market in this country is we can actually start approaching these clients where we can actually, providing them the solution that just matching exactly their need, but with a better price. And then in the future, we also want to go into the living space of the Canada, Australia. These markets, they are very similar. And we also have an advantage of deploying our team in this country because we have that advantage. Regarding about, but we not only aiming for Canada, Australia, but because we want to actually be a dominant player in Vietnam first and then go to the Southeast Asia region. But each of the market, we need to kind of like invest it in the local sales team, integrate to some of the feature like payment integration or, some of the accounting kind of model integration. For us, it's like every time we have go into a market like that, the time to develop the integration platform is take about 1 to 3 months. So that's why we are really in need of the investment so that we can go faster in our product roadmap, and hopefully we can actually entering the Southeast Asia market very soon, because our product is aiming for the mega city where there are a lot of property rental over there, where they actually, when we've been to Singapore, we also saw that there are some platforms there available, but they also still have a lot of things to improve on the way how the people using the product. So that is our aim. And our growth strategy is the more people joining in our ecosystem, we're going to have more property IDs. We will be able to provide more service because we are a SaaS-based model. Our strength is actually that I myself have already been building a tech company for the last 12 years. And I have also in an ecosystem where I can scale the tech team very easily and providing the development, time, which saving the cost, the best for a tech product like us. We also have a team member have more than 6 years experience in prop tech industry, and our team is a part of the ecosystem where we already been proven our ability to build products in a fast pace. So that is our competitive advantage as well.
Thank you very much. Smartos.
Thank you.
Please give a warm round of applause to Smartos.
Thank you. I thought I still had time. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys, and enjoy your lunch. Thanks.
On behalf of DAVAS, please give a warm round of applause to everyone here, the investors for sure, the entrepreneurs, the supporters. Swinburne Vietnam is honored to tell you that there's a lunch downstairs on the 4th floor, and at 1:30 today, I understand there's going to be available one-on-one consulting if you have some more questions about entrepreneurship and developing your ideas. So thank you very much for coming.